Hi, welcome to Something Blue at midnight. It's really nice to meet you. You're here for your wedding services. Yes. So, Something Blue, obviously, as you probably know, is a one-stop shop for all of your wedding needs for planning. Exactly. Yes, I have you on the books for an appointment. Looks like a few. Yeah, go ahead and take a seat. Absolutely. I'm just going to get you checked in, okay? Okay, and I got your first name, and could you just spell your last name for me? Okay. I've got you up here. Yeah. So it looks like you are enrolled in our exclusive full wedding package. Are you familiar with that? Some people actually have it booked for them, believe it or not. Yeah. So I have some details just here in our service guide brochure. If you want to just take a look, and I can go over those with you. I'm gonna go ahead and just give you a moment to take a look, and then I'll kind of give you a little overview, okay? All right. Did you have time to look over everything? Okay, so as you can see here, this is the brochure for our full exclusive package here at Something Blue Wedding Services. You receive all of the following, okay? So essentially how our packages work is the first package is just the first 3, the second tier is the first 6, and then the third tier is the first 9 there, okay, as you can see. So some of your services here include of course, your wedding fitting, your dress fitting, your dress designing, which we will work on your fitting and design here in shop today. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Your hair service as well. Your makeup service. That's correct. We'll also cover your flowers, okay, and then other like aesthetics in that session. Your jewelry, we'll fit all of your jewelry custom. We will do rental if you want to do rental jewelry. We have tons of options for you. Okay, your nails and your pedicure. I know. And then your honeymoon package as well. We will plan here in-house. I know. It's a lot of sessions, but what we do here at Something Blue is we break all of those out into separate sessions for you so they're not stressful. So of course the hair and the makeup will be separate sessions, and they will be your trial hair and makeup for the actual day, but everything else is its own session, so you really get the opportunity to take in and enjoy every part of that experience. And then on the back of our brochure here, it just gives you a little bit more information on what we do in each session, okay? Sure. Yeah. So I will email a lot of different things to you throughout our process, including this pamphlet. So what's your email address? Okay. And what's your phone number as well? Okay, and could I have your full mailing address? Oh, it's okay. That's an interesting spelling. Let me just fix that. 2 L's. Okay, got it. And you said it's Court Road. And your zip code. Perfect. All right, got everything here. We will be shipping you some different things throughout the process, but a lot of it will be pick up here. Like we have your dress exclusively shipped here once it's the alterations and everything are completed. I'll do a lot of that in-house today. Okay. Perfect. Okay, and let's see. Let me just finish putting you in here for today's session. We log everything on our manual system here. When you leave today, you will have an email from us. That's going to be your login and temp password. Everything I put today in your account, you're going to be able to find there. So if you're like, oh, what flowers did I pick? You go into your account, you choose flowers, photos, all the details will be there. The amount we're ordering, everything, your alterations, colors of all the different things you choose, everything. So it's very easy for you to keep track, okay? All right, so I'm just gonna explain a little bit more to you today about our services, all right? Just for today's session, we're gonna be, of course, doing your fitting and style for your dress. So you're gonna pick out fabric for your dress today, accents, materials, and I'm gonna also do your measurements today, and we'll also pick out the materials for your veil. Yes, so I will be doing some typing, good bit of writing. So I essentially just have my form here, and I have your reference number for our system, the package that you have, and then all of the information that I will be collecting in your measurements and such today. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is just a little consultation for what kind of dress that you're looking for. Okay, so I'm just going to grab a few magazines. I have a couple here, and I'll leave those with you for just a moment while I go grab the others. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back with my materials here, and the first thing we're going to do is we're going to be looking a little bit more closely at your style preferences, okay? So, as far as the style goes, do you have anything just immediately in mind for your wedding dress? Most people do, so that's why I wanted to ask. Okay. Sure. I know what you mean. Okay. Okay. Chloe, yeah, of course. So something like probably silver, like satin, like your, yep. Okay, any major concerns that you have about your dress, about the style, about insecurities of how you may look that day? You know, some people have different things they're worried about. Some women are worried about their hair, some are worried about their neckline, you know, just various things. Okay. Okay. That makes sense completely. Okay. Got it. Anything else? Okay. Just let me know if you think of anything. Sometimes as we're working through the process, people remember something. Okay. And then you had mentioned fabric preferences to be something traditionally like shiny or silky, maybe satin. Okay. So I'm gonna put possibly silk, satin, maybe polyester. Alright, so let's take a look here. I'm going to pull some dresses that I think you will maybe be interested in as far as style. And I'm going to pull some that I think you may not like as well, just to make sure that we're on the same page. You always want to, you know, I don't want to get into the designing process and I have a completely different idea of what you like or don't like. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so the first one I'm going to show you is the material. So you had mentioned something silky, satiny, shiny. I immediately thought of this dress. So don't worry about the style. Just think about the material. The effect of the material. Exactly what you're looking for. This is nice, flowy, shiny, classic. Okay. All right. That's great. So we're on the same page with that. I'm just going to take a few notes as we go, alright? That is model 37695 for material dress. Yeah, that's a set. Absolutely have that in stock. We'll be able to do some fitting with that today. I can actually go ahead and cut and pin some areas for you. Okay, so we will definitely do that. Okay, next up, you were talking about the neckline of the dress, so I just want to take a look at some of these necklines and see what you might think, okay? Yeah, no judgment here. This is for day. This is for day, so the first one I have is a plunging neckline. That's one is here. We have this plunging, not your style. I understand. You don't owe me an explanation. Okay, so let's see here. We have a very classic neckline as far as this straight across. That's possible. You want something more, like an accent per se. So something higher that kind of draws some, uniqueness to the dress. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. Okay, like a netting type. I can look. I don't know if I have any examples for you today, but if not, we will find something. So here we have, it's not a really good demonstration, but it's higher. And then if you look here and on the zoom in of that neck, you can see it's a little frilly. Closer, but not quite. Okay, sure. Oh, here we go. This is a good one, I think. So you mentioned like a netting and then like a high neck, but with the netting that kind of made the gap fill. Is that something like here? Or this one? Okay. Alright, so you're thinking something like this. Now, are you wanting to do a shoulder like that? Okay. Let me just take a couple notes on that. That's great. I'm glad we found something close. Okay, so that is... Let me see the model number. Dress length. What were we thinking dress length was? Long. Okay, so long and flowy. Are we doing a trail? No. Okay, so you just want basically a traditional length. That's completely fine. have a good, here we go. So here I have a traditional length with a minor kind of tail, but it's not really a tail, it's just like the longer flowy one. Okay. So that's a good length for you then. That's what that's, okay. And I know that the neckline is not for you. However, I do see a lot of similarities on this dress of what you described. So you said you wanted some like diamond or pearl accents. So I have down here, the diamonds are running all the way down, as you can see. Yeah, that's really pretty. And then in addition to that, we have some diamond accents just around the top of the dress as well. Yeah, she also has them at the waistline. You just take a look at this photo here. This is the Celine design, as you can see there. And then she has a special little bag. I know you're not going to carry this probably, but also accents. Okay, so something like that. Alright, so we're going to do a Celine length. Celine style length, yes. With pearl or diamond details. I'll check some options for you for that. Yep. Great. And what else was it? Let's see. Okay. I'm going to add a couple items to the computer and then we will get started on your fitting, okay? Just bear with me for 1 moment. Yeah, feel free to take a look at the catalogs while you're waiting. I didn't ask, what length for your veil? Okay, perfect. So I'm just gonna grab my measuring items and then we will just get started, okay? So I just have my bowl of pins here. These are for me to mark the dress and pin it, and then I'll do a little bit of cutting probably as we go through some of the fabrics, okay? It's just to make sure it's perfect and done while you're here. I will also make notes on my notepad here, okay? I'm just going to start out with our basic measurements. I just want you to relax and I'll let you know if I need you to move or do anything. Sure. Okay, I'm going to start with your shoulders. So just relax your shoulders as you normally would, okay? Stay still if you can, okay? Alright, and then I'm going to do your waist. I want you to stay seated and then we'll do one standing up. Don't joints or, anything like that, just relax completely normal. You're just sitting, okay? And then I just want you to kind of sit up a bit. Just have kind of bring the have good posture for a minute. Yeah. Yep. And then I'm gonna do your legs, so just kind of prop it. Just right up here on this ottoman, okay? Thank you. Okay, ready? Okay, and then your other leg is up here on this ottoman. Perfect. And if you could just put your arms forward, okay, and just rest the first arm here on my leg for a second. Okay. And then over here, just rest the other arm on this side of my leg. All right. Perfect. You're doing great. Alright, now we're going to do your wrist. I know this sounds weird, but it helps me to make sure that the sleeve is going to fit well. Okay, so I'll just have you rest your first wrist right here. I'm just going to wrap this all the way around. Okay, and then the other wrist. Let's see. Alright, I'm just going to go behind you and I'm going to do your head. And I'm going to start at the front and just pull back like that, okay? Alright, you just stay still. The other side. Great. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and do your chest, okay? Forward for me a little bit. Okay, and so I'm just gonna do one more measurement. Okay, and I'm gonna do your back just from your top of your shoulder down to here. Okay, that'll be good. Some for your veil too. Okay. Great. I'm going to enter a couple items on the computer and then we will get to pulling the fabrics, and I'm going to pin them and do some cutting of the fabrics to fit you, okay? So I'm not entering all of your data right now. I'm just doing a couple of things so that we make sure we find the right material that's going to fit you for your needs and your sizing, okay? Yeah, for sure. Almost. Alright, so I have a few items in stock here and I'll just grab them for you, okay? So for your dress, obviously, I picked the white satin. This is real authentic satin, okay? This is the actual piece of fabric we're going to use to make your dress. It's a very large piece of fabric. It's still actually, you can see folded here. But this is going to be it. So I'm going to be basically fitting you in a couple areas, like around your waist, arms. Make sure this is at the length that you're looking for, okay? And then I'm just going to cut in a couple places where we need this to be. Yes. It's looking absolutely gorgeous against your skin. I love it. So is this sufficient? Are you liking this fabric? Do you like this? So you can see it's so beautiful, shiny in the light. Exactly what you were looking for. Okay? Alright, so I'm going to use some of your measurements and we're just going to get started, okay? Alright, great. I'm going to just move my keyboard down a bit because we're going to be cutting, like I said, and pinning. We're going to make sure we're going to get all these correct. Alright. So I'm just going to start with the waist area, okay? Alright. You're not planning at this point to do any major weight loss before the wedding? Okay. Some people do, so that's why I wanted to ask. Okay, so I'm just going to wrap this around your waist, okay? Just going to get a pin. I'm just going to go ahead and put that right here, holding around your waist. So did that part of the fabric, and then over here as well. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we get that a lot actually. You'd be surprised. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab my scissors and I'm gonna get some of this cut for you, okay? So I'm gonna just be using this little pair of fabric scissors and I'll show you. It just kind of cuts off. And I'll be cutting just a couple areas of the dress fabric to make sure it's fitted the way we just pinned it, okay? So just take a second to relax while I do that, okay? So I'm just gonna undo this piece. Alright. Okay, then I'm gonna go down to this piece right there. Okay. So this ensures when they tether, they start exactly where we pinned. Alright, so now I'm just gonna do the breast area and the chest, okay? Just gonna pin that. Just gonna hold that and pin it right there. Okay. And we're doing buttons in the center of the back, yeah. Okay. Okay, and then I am just going to do the length to the floor, okay? So just stay still. Right there? That feels right? Okay. Grab a bag. Okay, I'm just going to pin this right there. And then I'm going to pin the back side as well. Okay, there. All right, perfect. Now, I'm going to set this fabric aside, and we are going to work on the accents, okay? So I have a couple accents here that I'm going to work on you with. Two actually. So you mentioned the diamonds, you also mentioned the pearls. So I have a really beautiful lace here that you had laid around the neck on that photo. I thought that this one would be really gorgeous for the neckline for you. So we would probably have it something like this, or like this, you can choose. I like this one better. The lace in between the netting, and then could even do this at the top, or we could top it off with a lighter, smaller one that I like more to be dainty, like the style you had preferred, to go just around the top. Yeah, that one is there, and it's just got these little flower prints with the pearls on them. Gorgeous, I know. And then this one has kind of a mix, but it's got the sequins, so it kind of looks like diamonds. Okay. Alright, so let me fit this one for you. Just for the dress, we can incorporate these into your veil as well, okay? The veil will be at your hair session though. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just measure these around you, okay? Because we're gonna do this one at the chest line, okay? Right about there. Does that feel good? Okay, I'm gonna go from the back too, just to make sure. Right there. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna hold it there. And I'm just gonna pin it. Okay, and I'm gonna pin the other side as well. Okay. And I'm just going to cut that. Put that here. Sorry, we got a couple of stragglers here on the fabric. Okay, there we go. Right. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this where we pinned it, okay? Okay, and then I'm gonna do the other side to make it completely even, okay? Perfect. Just gonna wrap that around just to make sure the final is good. Okay. So I'll put that aside. We have that for your dress. And then I'm going to do the top piece around the neck, which is this one. Yep. That's gonna look so gorgeous together. Okay. So I'm just gonna adjust it and go right around your neck there, okay? to be sure. That's perfect. That's exactly what your neck measured at. So, alright, I'm just gonna make a little cut to this. Okay. I'm just gonna check it one more time, okay? That's perfect. Alright, so I'm just gonna write up a little tailoring receipt for our tailoring department. If you just give me a second. Okay, so we're gonna do I love this, it's so pretty. And your dress fabric. Do 7 days to vacation. Today is 12. Okay. So I'm just going to put all of your fabrics together for shipments, and we will pin this receipt to them, and they will be sent out today. Absolutely. I'm so glad. So you were a really easy client with your choices, because a lot of people like to go through many different styles just to try, which is great, but you came in knowing what you wanted, and that really helped me find the perfect thing for you. Okay, and then your neckline item. Okay. I'm going to be putting your tailoring receipt just there. Get my pen out here. Yes, these are shipped direct to our tailor. Okay, so we have everything just there. And we'll go ahead and complete the request. So you have an email confirmation, okay? And just confirm your address one more time for me. Okay, perfect. Now, do you want to go ahead and schedule your next appointment while you're here? Okay, let me just shift my items over here. Sorry, I keep moving back and forth. It's easier for me to kind of, yeah, okay. Go ahead. What's your availability? Okay. So yeah, I do have availability later in the week. This would be for your hair appointment and your veil. About an hour at least, yeah. Okay, yeah, I have that time opening. You want to do that? Okay. Perfect. Alright, I've got you in for 4:30 on Thursday. Okay. Alright, so everything that we discussed today, we uploaded to your portal within the hour, and I will see you later this week. Alright, you too. Bye-bye. Hi, welcome back. How are you? Good. Are you getting more and more excited every day? Awesome. So today you're here for your wedding mock hair appointment. So we finished in the last session. We did finish your wedding dress style pick, and we did your measurements and everything like that, your design. So that's shipped away, that's getting custom made. And then today we are going to be picking out your hairstyle. We're going to be testing it out and actually doing it on you. And then we're also going to be measuring and designing your veil for your special day. Okay, so I'm just going to get you checked in on my computer. Okay, move it started. You've been good since I last saw you? Good. Let's see. Okay, I got you checked in. That's perfect. I'm just going to note here is for your hair and veil. Some people do separate appointments for veils. I typically try to do them in one because we want to make sure the veil and the hair is going together well. And if we're doing separate appointments, it's hard to make sure that happens, okay? So let me just give your hair a quick brush, okay? We're going to do a consultation right now, and then I'll put you in the swivel chair to actually do the style, okay? So I'm just going to give you a quick brush, all right? Side of you, I have this desk here. This will when we get you in the spinny chair, that will go away, so we don't have to worry. But I just like to do your consultation here. I have all my magazines and my computer as well. Okay. So, are you planning on getting a haircut or anything like that prior to your special day? You're not. Okay. No, I don't think you need to. Your ends are a tiny bit dry. Oops. It fell out of my folder. I'm just like, look at that. Your ends are a tiny bit dry, but honestly, nothing a deep condition can't handle and fix. Let me just get this. Okay, and I'm just going to take a few notes before we get started, okay? So this is your styling and veil. Do you remember your client ID number? It's okay. I can look it up. I just always ask. You'll probably have it memorized by the end of this. Okay, so it's 69338. Okay, perfect. Excuse me. So just going to remind you of a few things today before we get started. So your wedding dress pick, which I'm sure you didn't forget, but we want to just go over, is the Celine. So the Celine style material, as you see, they're shiny, right? And we did some similar accessories there with the diamonds and the mesh and the lace. Okay, so we have veil style options. So some of them are going to be right here. I'm just going to take a look there, and then I'm just going to grab a couple other items for you to take a look at. So I also have this wedding dress pamphlet. It's going to show you a couple things. So typically there's two types of veil styles that we have, which is the very long style veil that's in this photo, and you see it comes down. It's actually longer than the wedding dress itself, right? So it kind of trails. It can also just be cut up a little bit to just be about the length of the dress or a little above. The other option for you would be a mid veil, a mid size veil, which just comes down just here. It is very pretty, especially to accentuate some of the really beautiful features up here of the dress, okay? You like this one. Okay, so you're definitely wanting to go for that size. Okay, now are you wanting an over the face veil or just clipping in the back? Okay, so let me just take a few notes here. So we're going to do mid-size. Right, okay. We're going to do clipped back. Okay. And you're definitely going to want to do a traditional veil material, right? Like a see-through lace. Okay, let me show you. I do have a lace material that is part of this package here. And it does match the Celine style wardrobe cloth choice, okay? So let me show you. It's right here in the back. I just pulled it for you. So this one is, just get a little closer to show you. It's this gorgeous lace. Yep, and so it's obviously see-through, but it also has like these flowers. It's just really beautiful. Yep, I'm just gonna lay it, it's caught there. I'm just gonna go ahead and lay it on your head just so you can see the weight, feel the weight of it, and see if this is a good option for you, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna lay this on your head right there. Okay, how do you feel there about the weight? The weight's okay. All right, pretty light, right? So I have this one more towards the front, but I can move it just here. And we can clip it just there. Okay. Perfect. So do you want to look at other options, or are you thinking this is going to be your material? You like this one? Perfect. That makes it very easy. Set that aside. Let me just write down, just checking the style, number, material. Let's see, where is it? It's weird. No, I'm sure we have it, just so we don't. There it is. Okay, so that's, let's see. Style 1, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. That's gonna be about 1.5 yards for the mid length, which I have in house today, so we can get everything done. Okay, and then are you gonna do some matching lace to tie it in with the dress? Okay, so I'll pull the laces that we used on your dress. And what are you thinking about some like diamonds or pearls or like beads that we could just like line the hairline with? Yeah? Okay, I'll pull something. I have something in mind. You need diamond, so you have diamond and pearl accents in the dress. Did you want to focus on one for the hairline or try to incorporate both? Okay. I'll try to find something. Yeah. Okay, let me set these things aside, and then I'm going to get my hair material set up and get you into the beauty chair, and we will get started testing this hair style on you, and we will pick that in a moment, and then I will go ahead and size your veil and everything like that, okay? Yes, don't worry, I have some magazines at my beauty station, so you can check those out for styles. Okay, give me 1 minute, okay? Okay, there's that. Okay, I think I got everything set up, and are you comfortable? Okay, great. So today, we're just going to go ahead and start off here at the bar, the beauty bar, by checking out some styles, like I had stated, that you think you might want for your wedding. Okay? So, I have this very handy bridal hair gallery magazine. We're going to start off with this, just check out a few styles. Now, for your hair with your veil, you can do down or up, but keep in mind that If you choose to go all up, it's going to be hard to clip the veil in the back, okay? So my recommendation is if you like updos, we do a half updo that will incorporate the clipping of the veil and leave the rest of your hair down, okay? We can certainly, change that as we go. Your hair is very long. We have a lot of, options. Okay. So getting your hair brushed already. I'll brush it again in a bit. But let's go ahead and work on your style, okay? So are you thinking, all the way down? Okay, you're gonna look, okay. So half up, half down is kind of where you want to start for the veil. I think that's a great option. Let me find that section. These are all ups. Okay. And are you thinking curls? Yeah, okay. So let me find the down, half up section here. Okay. So these are kind of mixed throughout, so you just let me know if you see certain aspects of something that you like or don't like, and we'll just kind of go from there. Okay, so the first I'm going to show you are just classic ringlets and the styles. Yep. So we have here a half up, half down. Get my pen for tracing here. So we have the half up, half down over here, loosely pulled up with the ringlets here and here. Okay. I do really like to do these style of ringlets for wedding hair. It just ends up looking really, really good. Okay. We also have this one, which is a much bolder style, but just again, think of how you'd like the hair up. I personally think that this is very beautiful with a veil. This right there specifically, because it falls just above or below where the veil clip will be, which is there. You like that one? Thinking something like that in the back. Okay. So here you could also do something similar to this one, just at the bottom. You can see she did a half up, half down, and the hair left leaving this very straight. Okay. Alright, yeah, that sounds, I completely understand. So, let me see. If you didn't want to go the curl route, which I know you're still thinking you do, we could have a wrap hairstyle here and clip the veil here and try to have it fall down this way. Yeah, again, that one presents a problem just because you're going to cover some of the style no matter what you do. Okay. So since you liked the ringlet curls, what do you think about this style? I know this is an updo, but just try to think about so you see how she has her hair pulled here. Yeah, and then we could do some beads, like I said, around the hairline up here. But just do this on a smaller scale. We have the ringlet curls, the rest pull it back, and then all the rest of the hair is down. And we could just add some ringlets throughout. Okay, love that. Okay, so maybe kind of a hybrid for up hair, down hair would look sort of this one with that, but we could just do this a little looser. I know you don't want it too big, you said. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's really good. I think this one could be perfect for you with just, and we could even do, what do you think about that side part? Okay. Alright. So we're gonna do something similar to that then, and we'll experiment with some beads and the lace and the veil. You're okay with that? Okay. Perfect. So I will go back and just kind of, I'm going to slip the magazine here for you. And for me, it's like the inspo. Okay. Just clip this magazine open. Makes it easier. Okay. So that's what we're going to work off of today. Let me show you some veil material here. So we have, just to remind you, your veil cloth material that you chose, this lace. We're going to go in with some lace accents and gem accents for your hairline. So just to remind you, for your dress, these were the 2 lace accents that you had chosen last appointment. Okay, now if you want to tie these in, we can. I'm going to show them to you against your veil material, which is very important that you like them together. So if you want something thicker coming down the back, this would look like good together. You have the accents here. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, thinking it's a little bit larger than you want. Okay, so the next option would be this material that you chose, which is slimmer and also matches really beautifully against this textured cloth. What do you think about that? Okay. Yeah, like this. Okay. Yes, I love this together. So we can put some of this in. I'll measure you in a minute. And then I want to show you one more option. Some beads. So you asked me to look for a option that could incorporate the diamonds and the pearls together. This has a pearl on the outside and then the diamond in the inside. And it would look beautiful even alongside of both of these because it has the pearls to match this. And I think sort of that the diamonds match the sequins. Yes, I have a lot of this, but you can see it's just very dazzly. It's really good. It's unique. Okay. Alright, so we'll use this one and this one in the final design. Okay, and you can just even see it back a little bit. It's really gorgeous. Alright, let's get started then. So I'm first going to start out by sectioning and clipping your hair into certain positions, and then we're going to measure your hair, your head for the veil fitting, and the lace and the beads. Okay, let me grab my tape measure and we'll get started. All right, so like I said, I'm going to start sectioning and clipping the hair back just a little bit. I'm going to use alligator clips and claw clips to clip your hair back into sections so that when we measure, the hair will be in a similar position as when we are going to actually have it done. All right, perfect. So I'm just going to start with a brush. Here we go. All right, that looks pretty good. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and section and do a couple clips, okay? So that we can get this in shape. I'm just gonna clip my shirt because it's the easiest way to do. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the front pieces, okay? do an alligator claw clip on the other front side as well, okay? Section these out. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to add this clip into your hair now. Okay, now we're going to do the back and the side here, this section. Alright, and I'm just gonna go ahead, you can feel where I section. I'm just gonna clip, push, pull back here and twirl. Clip there. That's generally where the veil is going to be and the hair is going to fall. Okay, so let's see this side. Looks good there. Okay, let me just section that. Perfect. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and separate that piece out. And then pull it up and clip it back. Okay, there we go. And here it's gonna go clip now. Alright. Now I'm gonna use my measuring tape. This is a special measuring tape that's a little bit smaller and easier to maneuver, just for hair. Okay, so you know my other one was pretty thick. This one, as you see, is a lot thinner, so it won't be as invasive when I'm doing the measuring. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna do some measuring around, and then we'll try to fit it against the veil. Just wrapping this around this part of your head. Okay. Just try to stay as still as you can, okay? Okay. Just gonna move it down this way. Sorry, just hide it off your chair there. Okay, and then let me just break this down. Okay, I'm just gonna measure the length from here on the top of your head to your lower back. The overall length, okay? Okay. Just sit still, thank you. Okay. This side as well. We're looking at roughly 28 inches on that. That sound about right? a lace around your head to make sure these measurements are matching up for the veil, okay? And that will be the length down, the sides, and around, so when we're clipping. Okay, so just bear with me here. Let's see. That's good. I'm just going to cut the material just a little bit so that it's trimmed to your size. Okay. This will just be so that the designers can fit it right when they're sewing it for us. I just like to, because if I clip it, they can't mess up the exact measurements because they can't use that other area. Back here. Sorry. Here we go. Okay. Just gonna clip this with a bobby pin really quick. Alright, well that is all. I'm just gonna measure the beads now and make sure that the measurements I took are good. Alright. It would fall just about here on the hairline. What do you think? How does that feel? Okay. That's good. And then alright, what about that? Alright, let me just go up. There's a bit of excess there, I think. And that piece can stay, this one. Okay, we're pretty almost perfect. I had to cut actually only 2 beads off to match there. Alright, so I'm gonna clip that too and leave it there so that we do the lace. Okay. The last measurement is our lace. Don't think I'll need any more than this, but just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure. Okay, I'm gonna put this down around the back to line the back of your head where it's falling, okay? Alright, just stay still. How does that feel right there? Okay, I think that looks really good. Okay, I'm just gonna trim that little piece off then, okay? Okay, just bear with me, it's just a tiny bit. So I think all of that together, how does that feel? Too heavy or anything? Any concerns? No concerns. Okay. All right. I'm going to remove everything and we're going to start on your style. Okay? All right. I'm going to first remove the lace. I have that cut so it's ready to go. Now I'm going to remove the beads, okay? I'm going to take this bobby pin out. Just remove those beads from me. I already have these clipped as well to the perfect size. So set those there, and now I'm going to unclip the veil and remove that. Yes. All right. Now I'm going to take all the clips out that we had in for the measuring. Go ahead and give it another little brush. Let's just smooth everything out since we had the clips in. Side. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to separate out those pieces in the back and clip them, and then we're going to curl them into ringlets. I might add a couple clips, big decorative, just to look cute. That will help me secure the veil, and then we will go ahead and ring curl everything else. All right. So let's do this section first. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and section out everything here. Alright, how does that first piece feel? I know you can't see it because it's in the back, but I think it's okay. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and add a clip, bobby pin, right there to secure it. Okay. Go over here and do the same thing on this side. That's about the same size. Feel okay? Okay, I'm just gonna clip this back here. Alright, and then I'm gonna do, I think, one more piece to clip back. Oops. Okay, let me check that. and just start curling the other sections. Okay, I've turned that on. So I'm going to leave those pinned up and we're going to curl everything else and then we will finish the back last. Okay. So I'm just going to be working now to do some long ringlet curls in your hair. Loose ringlet curls, really. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Do some protectant. And again, these will just be some large ringlets. That looks good. All right. And I'm going to alternate back and forth on the sides. Yes, that looks good. This side here. Sorry about that. Okay, perfect. Come over here. And these are just going to be so loose enough that they will kind of fall with the flow of the veil, which is what we want, just to match that very light and beautiful elegance of the artwork. I really do look at this as like kind of art, so I want everything to just be gracefully matching and beautiful like that. Moving towards the back, okay? Okay, perfect. last one on this side before we start the back part. Okay, this is good. A lot of hair in that piece, so I'll make sure it's on a little longer. Okay. Your hair really curls beautifully. It really does. Okay, and then last on this side before we start the back. That's good. Perfect. So we'll spray. Yeah, it's getting hard for me to reach the curling iron every time, so. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got the main hair done. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to carefully take out each bobby pin of the sections that we put in the back at the beginning. I'm going to tightly curl all of those, and then we will go and clip them across, which is the clip that will hold the veil. Now typically there's an option of two different clips for the veil. We can do silver or gold. I like to use these kind because, one, if you don't like them, I can hide them, but they hold the veil really securely. There are these big clips in the back that have these pieces on them that really grip the veil well, so I've never had any mishaps since I've been using these. For your dress, you can pick whatever jewelry color you think you're going to go for, but because we did the diamonds and the pearls, I think you're really solid to go with the silver. Okay, you agree. Alright, so once I get them tightly curled, we'll finish with this, and then I will finish by clipping back in the veil fabric. I know it's not done, but it'll help you have an idea, okay? Alright, so first clip. Perfect. I'm gonna just comb this out. Spray with heat protectant. And then I'm going to curl it now again. I'm gonna do really tight curls for this one, so just bear with me, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna hold it for just a moment. I'm just gonna slowly drop them. Beautiful. Okay, I'm not gonna brush them or anything. In fact, I'm gonna spray with just a little bit of hairspray so that it's not too, it stays very tight, it's not too loose. Now I'm going to do this section here. just going to clip this in. Right. Just gonna add a couple bobby pins to make sure everything's secure back there. Okay, and on this side, the same thing. Now I'm going to go back in with your veil material and clip it into the veil clip, making sure it feels really secure back there. So I'm going to just kind of, this is what it'll be like too when they finish it. It'll be ruffled together, and then the rest will fall out like so. So I'm just going to ruffle this just a little tiny bit, just there. Okay, and then we're gonna just do this across. Smooth this fabric out just a little bit, and down the back. Okay, how does that feel? A little bit more distributed out. Okay, hold on. Like there. Okay. Pull this hair out a bit. How does that feel? Okay, great. I'm gonna get one more spray with the hairspray on the bottom. And then I'm going to gently comb out with this Y2 comb so it doesn't mess up the curls. But it's all nice and loose, okay? I'm just going around the veil. Yep. Perfect. This side too. Sorry, that one had a little bit of a knot. Okay, let's see. That's good. That's good. Okay, and the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do just a little ringlet curl in the front, because you mentioned you just wanted a tiny little ringlet around your face, like you see right there in that picture, okay? So again, it's just going to be really tiny. Yep. Perfect. Yes, I love that. Okay. The veil's looking great back there. Alright, so you take a look in the mirror. Go ahead and go to our full body mirror just back there so you can see how the veil is laying and everything like that. And then come back and let me know if we need any changes, okay? Okay, I'll just be waiting. Take your time, seriously, okay? This is your opportunity so we can perfect this, okay? Alright, perfect. Okay, so what do you think? What do we need to do? Anything we need to change? Nothing? Really? Okay, I'm so excited. That's amazing. Alright, well, let's get your next appointment on the books. I'm just gonna step over to my computer really quick. Alright, so I've got this measuring tape. We can do your makeup, or we could do your planning early next week. What do you think? Okay. Yeah, that works for me. We can do the other one on the next session. Alright. So what time of day are you thinking? I have Tuesday open. Okay, that should be fine. That works. Okay. So I am going to get everything uploaded to your portal. Okay, by this evening. So you'll have your veil, style, material, all that in there, and then the photos of your hair, okay, that we took. So anything else that you have questions about before our next appointment? Okay, perfect. Then I will see you there, and thanks again. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, bye. Hi, welcome back in. How are you doing? Good. Yes, that's correct. Let me get you logged in. Did you have a safe trip in, I guess? Good. Yes, today is your makeup session. That's correct. Let me just get your number in here. Yeah, you'll have to excuse me. I'm just talking a little low because my voice is kind of weird today. I'm not feeling like 100%, so. So 17. Okay. Perfect. You just get logged into your portal, okay, and we'll get everything set up for you. We're going to be doing a consultation first of your skin, of course, and the makeup style that you want for your ceremony. Okay. All right, so I've got everything logged in. So the first step before we get started on the makeup today is to just have a little discussion about what styles you are thinking about for your makeup. Okay, had you looked at any inspiration pictures? Okay, so, all right, so you're thinking something like neutral. Very common. Okay, and how bold are you looking to go with this? Okay. And are we doing eyeliner? Okay. Contouring. Okay. What about your lash application? Are we going to do fake lashes? So we're going to do pretty much full glam. Alright, so let's see. Okay. So you did bring pictures with you for inspo or no? Okay. Let me grab my neutral collection, a couple inspo photos there, and then we can talk about what you're thinking. Okay, let's see, neutral. Okay. So I have a stack here. It's not a ton, but it's usually enough to kind of spur clients to say yes to that, no to that. So I'm just going to go through. I have just a couple laminated sheets here for you to look at. And we'll just kind of talk through that, okay? Okay, so the first one I have is this model. She has also full glam, obviously, but it's a very toned down, very kind of neutral look. Not just in tones, but really the most dramatic thing she has is the wing and just a little bit of contouring, okay? So, and we could add some lashes here. I don't know that she has them on, but right, what do you think of this one? Okay. Yes. And are you thinking like jewelry about the size? Possibly. I know we haven't had our jewelry session just yet. Okay. Decided on the wing. Okay. And what about the brows? You like that kind of thick, natural? Okay. All right, good. Let's take a look at the next one. So the next one that I have here is a bolder lash look with a lighter eyeliner look. So between the two, you can see that her lash look is much more dramatic, and her liner is more dramatic than her lashes. So this is a good comparison for you to decide if you want to go for a thicker, more dramatic lash, or a thicker, more dramatic liner, or maybe you want to do a combo. Okay. Yeah, I will show you a few other liners that are less dramatic as well, so you can choose. So you're thinking this one probably not for you. Okay. And so the lash here, what do you think about the lashes? Do you like them? Okay, and she has a much lighter contour. They really just went in with a highlight. What do you think about that? Uh-huh. And you like the brows a lot. You like them more than these brows? Yes, they do look very natural, I agree. And I definitely always love to do the highlights here in the eye corners for my clients, as well as on the Cupid's bow. You like that? Okay, let me just make a note of that. We will be doing that. What do you think about the nose highlight? Okay, so you do like the nose highlight. Okay, so I'm just gonna flip over. This one is really natural looking. So you can see she just has a little bit of makeup on that does kind of accentuate her features, but nothing too dramatic. Probably the most dramatic is the lashes. Do you like those? Not your style. Okay, so you're thinking more of kind of a lash look like this model, right? Yeah? Okay. So flipping back over here, just for the future, what are you thinking of some jewelry at the neckline? You have a similar neckline on your dress as her? Okay, great. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, absolutely. And what about the lip color? It's very neutral, very natural. Okay. So for lashes, you were asking about some other lash looks that might be dramatic but not too much. So I really love her eyelashes. They are dramatic, similar to hers. Hers are a little longer, but you could go in it a little shorter and make it look natural while still really highlighting the features. She has an upper and lower liner on her eyelids. You want to do that? Okay, and then just a very, very slight wing, but more the wing is accentuated by the lash. Okay, so for neutral tones, I wanted to also show you here we have this beautiful model who had some really beautiful neutral tones on her skin that I think would look pretty on you. I love that they did a smoky, so you can see the shimmer kind of is focused more on the inside. You'd like a smoky eye. Some neutral browns and maybe some shimmer. Okay, and you can see they also highlighted her Cupid's bow, her nose, and then her cheeks. I think this is a gorgeous overall look. And the brow is also very, very natural. Yes, I love that about her. Okay, so we're thinking lashes like this model, right? And we're gonna do the highlight like this model. And this model has, right, we're doing highlight. Okay, and then for contouring, because I know you said you wanted contouring, I'm thinking we should do a minimally dramatic contour like this, so it just show against your highlight, but it's not too extreme. Okay, and then we're doing a natural eyebrow. And what about the lips? Are you thinking like really natural, like a mauve pink Okay, nothing too crazy that stands out. All right. Love that. All right. So that's perfect. That was good and still. So I'll set those aside. I'm just going to add some notes to your file, and then I'll get you into the beauty chair, okay? Oh, and do you have any particular brands that you like makeup-wise a lot? That you personally use? Okay, Too Faced. And anything else? Morphe? Okay. As many as you want. I just try to use brands that the clients like. If you don't have a preference, that's fine too. Urban Decay, okay. You ever use MAC? A little bit. You like it? Okay. I have some MAC palettes too. I have a lot of neutral palettes. Typically brides do like the neutral. Yeah. Okay, so I've got you all logged. And just up here, so sorry, just have to initial a couple places there. And we do pencil because a lot of times brides change their mind. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some palettes for your for that are kind of akin to your taste for this style. Okay, I'll get my makeup tools, my brushes, all of my makeup, and we will get started. Okay, you just take a seat right there in the beauty chair, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So I've got you in the beauty chair. I'm just gonna take a look at your skin. Okay. Okay, looks good. So I'm gonna just start by removing any makeup that you have on. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put this band around your neck, okay? Just gonna slide this over on this side, over that ear. Slide it over this ear. Okay. Good? Okay, perfect. Now I'm just gonna remove your makeup with this makeup removal wipe, okay? Now again, this is a complete trial for your for your wedding. So as we go through, if there's anything you don't really like, just yell and let me know. Okay. Don't be afraid to speak up because we want to get this right for your special day. And this is our chance to do that. Okay. It's completely normal to want changes throughout the process. Just go ahead and moisturize your face with some serum. Actually, I'm sorry, I was debating if I wanted to put this on you with a brush or not, but I think I am going to just tap it onto your face. It will help it sink in just a little bit better. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Now I'm just going to add some moisturizer to the back of my hand. I'm just going to let this in. a primer to your face. I'm just going to go ahead and with this primer. It's a silicone-based primer, so I do expect that it will help to soften the skin some as well. While that is just drying on your face, I am going to show you a couple palettes, okay? So the first one is this Double Exposure by Smashbox. I am going to be using some of these for your contouring, those darker colors, okay? Just letting you know. Now I do have a couple palettes that I think you will probably want to consider for your neutral look. That's not the right one. Let me grab this other one. So I have 3 of my most commonly requested and liked neutral palettes. So I'm just going to go over those with you. The first is the In the Flesh palette by MAC. You did mention that you hadn't used MAC a couple times. So I'm just going to open this. This has a ton of your more neutral colors, as you can see. The ones I would probably recommend for you would be this one or this one with one of the browns as your smoky. Next, you did mention Morphe by name, so I wanted to show you this palette. It has a ton of neutrals. So this is my most used wedding palette for neutrals. I'll just show you. You can see everything in here is neutral. This one is really commonly used in this one. So both would look really good on your skin tone, honestly. And then you could pick a matte to go with it. So you have shimmer, 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 all of these here and here. Those would all be good on the inner corners and the inner part, like here of the eye. And then you could just pick a matte with the outside. Okay. And then finally, the third, this one is Urban Decay. You had also mentioned really liking Urban Decay, so I wanted to show you this. You've probably already seen this or have it. You don't? Okay. It's the Heat palette, and it has literally every color you can think of for pretty neutrals. You like this one? This color here? Very popular. I recommend that you do the smoky eye with this one then, or then one of the lighters. But the tones of these two together really match. These ones. Okay. Do you want to see any of the other palettes again? Okay, tell you what, if you don't love this one, we'll revisit, okay? Great. So I'm going to go ahead and add your eye primer. So I'm just going to go in with the Lancome eye primer right now, okay? Yes, that's correct. And we're going to start off with just a little bit of this around the eyes to make sure that the product is staying in place. So I'm just going to go up here and rub this into the eye on either side. is sitting, I'm going to do a little bit of contour. So I'm just going to start out with the Smashbox that I showed you, and I'm going to go in, sorry, I'm going to go in on your cheekbones, just to target areas right here with this one. Sorry, with this one right here, okay? I like to do this before I do any of your other makeup, so it sets underneath, and we can go in and highlight it a little bit if we need to, but usually I don't need to. Okay, so I'm just going to go in on the cheekbones only. We're just applying, we're not going to brush out yet, and blend, no blending at this time. Okay. Alright. I am going to sorry, find my kabuki brush. I'm going to blend out the kabuki brush just a little on each side. Okay. One of these will go well against your skin for the concealer. Just gonna go in with this one. Yeah, that's. Oh, almost dropped it. Okay, just stay still. And I'm just. I'm gonna go under your eyes a bit. Then on the chin. I'm just going to buff this out a bit with my sponge. Sorry. Okay. And then I'm going to use this side and just do under your eyes. I like to blend this out a lot. Okay, now we're going to let that sit for just a minute, and I'm going to go ahead and start applying the eyeliner, or the eyeshadow, okay? Alright. So I'm going to just go in with this brush on the eyeliner, or the eyeshadow. I'm going to start with that darker color. I'm going to just tap off the excess, and then we're just going to only apply. We're not blending just yet. Okay. going to line the crease with an even lighter color from one of the other palettes. So just bear with me and I'll do that as well. But okay. Okay, and let me get my blending brush. Okay, I'm just going to use this big blending brush and we're just going to blend together really gently on this. Okay. Going a little bit on this side, same thing. Yeah. going to highlight all of that, but I want to highlight the corners of your eyes, and I'm going to do it in this, this very bronzy color. Now, if you like this one better, this one will also match. This one will also go really nicely. This one, and this one. You like this one? Okay. I'm just gonna put that on there. Okay. We're just going to. Okay. Alright, perfect. Okay. see. You are wanting to go for the more natural brow, right? Okay. Like with the arch here, correct? Okay. Yeah, so both of these have a pretty high arch. Did you want me to have it a little bit darker than your hair shade or the brow? Okay. And then this hers come a little bit before the corner, almost lined up perfectly, and then these are just a little bit angled. Which one do you prefer? Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna start by just giving them a little brush on each eye. Okay, so you have pretty full brows. I think that we can just fill in the outside corners and make them just kind of angle a little bit more. I'm gonna just clean up the edges and make, excuse me, make the center areas just very straight, okay? So just bear with me. Here we go. Ready? Sorry. Okay. Perfect. And now I'm just gonna do the other side. Just go underneath on both of these. Okay, that cleans it up a bit. And then I'm just going to dust off any excess hair there on each side. Okay, yeah, we just don't want any extra hair lingering. How does that feel? Good. Okay, just a quick spray. And then a little brush with the spoolie. since you specifically asked, I'm gonna go ahead and go in with the eyebrow highlight here. Okay, and I'm just gonna use a small little brush here. Got that excess off of there. Okay, and I'm just gonna go just on the bone of the brow, okay? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, is that okay? Okay, perfect. Alright, so like I said, I'm just gonna go on the bone just like that. We're gonna do the other eye. Alright, and just kind of relax there. Yeah, close your eye if you can. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna add a little concealer around the brow and clean that up now, okay? Yeah, that's what I usually do. I think it looks really, really nice in the top bits on each side. And then I'm just gonna blend that out, okay? Just gonna clean it up a bit just around these. Blending. Okay. I'm gonna go back in and just contour on the around the top of your forehead. Okay. It really creates a very beautiful kind of aura for photos, so I like to do that when I can. Let's see here. Okay, just gonna go in with this bit of this brown. Yeah, and it slims the face for photos too. Yeah, most people really like that look. Okay, so I'm just going to, oops, didn't mean to bump you there. Okay. Okay, just applying that. Now I'm gonna blend it out at the very top, okay? or something, we'll go back and take it off and fix it, okay? Alright, we're gonna go in here first cheek, lightly dusting. Oh my gosh, perfect accent, perfect. Alright, and then we're just gonna lightly dust the other cheek. And I'm just going to blend these out just a little bit more. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a little bit of setting spray, okay? Since we're doing such an intense look, I kind of set as I go sometimes. Okay. So I've got this Stila lip palette. This is a sample, so if you like anything, we'll order you one, but we just want to try. A lot of brides who do neutral looks really like this palette for their lip. So we've got a dark mauve. This one I'm out of, but it's a shade down from this. The brown shade down, and then the gold, and then the very light. So I usually do the Cupid's bow with this one a little bit, but I think you wanted a powder. Okay, so you don't like any of these. Okay. No, that is just fine. What were you thinking? Okay, just something shimmery, shiny. Okay. So I have this option for you. What I think we should do is use this lipstick. And I know it's got a little bit of a dark look to it, but it's not super dark when you put it on. You see that? It's just kind of transparent and a little neutral. I can put that on the center of the lip right in this area. And then we will follow up with this Pump Plumping Gloss. Yep, and that is super shimmery. You want to try that? Okay. So I'm going to start with your lipstick. I'm just going to apply this, okay? Okay, and just like that. Okay, and then I'm gonna go in with this one. Okay, and just rub together there. Okay, do you like that? You do? Okay, awesome. Now, moving on for lashes. What length were you thinking? You wanted to look just like the model? Okay, you think you might not want the lashes anymore? Are you worried about them being uncomfortable? Okay, so you don't typically wear lashes. Have you ever had them on? Okay, it might be a little uncomfortable then, yeah. Okay, so let's just do some really good brushing of the eyelashes. A good mascara primer and a really good length volume mascara. How about that? And then if you think it's not bold enough, then we'll go back and we'll get some lashes, okay? Okay. So this is my bag of all my mascaras. It has probably like 50 mascaras or something in this bag. So I have everything you can think of. I have like the Bad Gal Bang Bang and the Bad Brow Roller Lash. I have the Milk Mascara. this on my brush so there's no fallout. Alright, and then I'm just going to very gently just caress along. Okay, perfect. That's gorgeous. Do the same thing now on the tip of your nose. Okay, just a little flick. Perfect. And did you like where it currently is on your eyes? A little bit more. Okay. Let me just add a little tiny bit in that area, okay? Alright. Now I'm gonna get another brush, I think, for your cheek. This one for your cheek still. Oh, okay, sorry. Sometimes I'll do a little bit of a bolder one, but you just want a light highlight there, right? That's good because we actually did the glow drops already, so I think you're thinking right. Okay. That looks great. Okay, and the last thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little bit more of this on your waterline just to make it a little bolder. I went later since we were going to do lashes, but since we're not, I'm going to put that back now. Just a light brush on the waterline, okay? Alright, and just kind of stay as still as you possibly can. Okay, on the other waterline here. Alright, perfect. And we're going to set the makeup really well. Okay, so here we go. Okay. I'm going to give you a little perfume on your neck, okay? Alright, so why don't you go back to our ring lights mirror and check it out, and then come back and let me know what you think, okay? Take your time. Perfect. Do you like it? And what do you think about the lashes? Okay. Alright. Perfect. So we're not going to do the extended lashes. Okay. I'm going to remove your band from your hair, okay? And then we will go ahead and schedule your next appointment. Okay, perfect. Now, let me just get your next appointment on the books, okay? Let's see what I have here. see you and enjoy your makeup. Okay? I will upload everything to your portal today, okay? Alright, I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye. Hi everyone. I want to start out today's video by thanking Rose Forever for sponsoring this video. All of the real flowers that are showcased and used in today's video are compliments of Rose Forever. Rose Forever is a New York-based startup company that takes real roses and preserves them with natural oils. All of these roses are natural and hand placed in these boxes before arriving to you. They come in a variety of colors and a variety of boxes. These two showcased here are the black velvet boxes. They also have a variety of options to choose from, including boxes like this one that can be used for jewelry or other storage of small items. These are great gifts for a loved one, a significant other, or as I've mentioned in previous videos, even a loved one that is in assisted living, a retirement home, or just elderly and doesn't have the bandwidth to care for plants, but likes plants and flowers. So if you are interested in trying Rose Forever and purchasing some of their merchandise, you can visit them in the link in my description box and use my coupon code for $25 off of any of their merchandise and free shipping. Check out Rose Forever, and thank you again for sponsoring this video. Hi, welcome back. Please take a seat. How are you? Good? Yes, I hope you've gotten more excited since our last appointment, if that's possible. Absolutely. Let me just get you checked in, okay, and then we'll get started with today's consultation. So this is your 4th appointment with us. And just see here, we got 4th appointment, executive package. So I'm just going to go over with you some of the details of the appointment, okay? Got you checked. Alright, so to just start off, I am going to need a card just to hold your deposit for the items we're going to be ordering today, since this is the actual wedding planning session. Yep, yeah, credit card's fine. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm just going to, there you go. And what's the zip code on that card? Thank you. Okay. Perfect. So I've got that as your deposit card. Okay. Today we just held $100 just as the security deposit fee, but I will let you know the finals, okay, on the total. For sure. Okay, so today's session we are going to be covering the following. Just going to add your client number here. Okay, so today's appointment we are going to be scheduling and choosing and scheduling your venue, your flowers and your centerpieces, tablecloths, the wedding colors, your bridesmaids' gifts, the food, and your reception outfit, okay? So all of that is part of the executive package planning. Yes, that's correct. All right, and I'm going to just kind of go in that order if you're okay with that. Okay, so we're gonna start off with your venue. So let me just grab a couple magazines and we'll go through your options, okay? Yes, I have everything here that we should need today to get all of that done. So I'm just going to show you this right here. This is our executive package slip again. So you just can take a look while I'm grabbing these magazines on all the items that are going to be included today as part of that package. package and what each service level gets you, okay? So, I'm just going to go ahead and pull this up. I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay? So for your venue, are you thinking of any specific type of location? I can go over some of the main areas that we usually get feedback in, okay? So we have your beach or island wedding, of course. These are typically done as elopements. We have mountain venues, which are usually a little bit more off-road, in the wilderness type, not too luxurious. We have barn options, which is not actually a barn with animals. It's just like a very big venue, air conditioned, everything like that. Okay. We have our southern options where you're going to be along the coast. And we also have the west coast options too, okay? And then we just have your classic hall. So like a dining or ballroom. Yeah. Do any of those seem to appeal to you? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So let me just show you maybe an option from each, okay? All right. So the first one I will show you is, excuse me, one from the island option. This is more local. When I say local, I mean in the United States. So this is our Treasure Island option. Okay, you can immediately see this is a tropical paradise. Okay. This is the walk path that would go to your wedding. So guests would all walk through that from the hotel. Your actual wedding would take place just here on this island. Yep, so this is the tropical island, and we would set the wedding up just on the shore if that's what you were interested in. And we can do morning, afternoon, evening, whatever you like, okay? Oh, that is the hotel bookstore. It's super cozy. A lot of guests really love that. Your guests would have full access to their rooms that would look like this, and all-inclusive dining options during their stay. Yep. And then, of course, you would have a luxurious couple suite. I'll show you 1 second. So the couple suite is very cozy and down to earth. It is just on the shoreline, right there. Yep. And you have private beach access and bay access. I'll show you the beach you just saw. You are getting a free rental boat with that and the bay access for the canoeing. Yep. So that is one of the tropical options that I often make to people. It is Florida, so guests are able to usually come, which is good. Gotta have your guests, right? Right. Okay, so let me show you the next. So for the mountain wedding, and I know you said this probably isn't your thing, but you just wanted to take a look. Just totally great to consider other options. Yes. Okay, let me get that. I just had it. I usually have it open that. options for you, but this is the actual venue, and they have lots of flowers everywhere. So you have a flower background, and they do all the florals. So if you pick this option, then it would just be florals to be provided by the venue. Yeah, that's their specialty. So you can see they have a lot of natural growing flowers. Yeah, they're really good. And here's some of the other options. I could show you some pictures that we have from previous clients that have actually used them, that you're interested in. Okay. All right. And then the third one I'm going to show you was our basic, I don't want to say basic, but the classic kind of wedding hall, but you wanted it on kind of a smaller scale. Right? Okay. Yes, that is doable. And I have a couple different ideas in mind, but I think this one will be the best one. Okay, so let's see here. All right, so we have our state home area, and this is a coastal living option. So, okay, so the final one I wanted to show you is going to be the Grapevine Estate. So this is the actual complex, and you could get married in the Grand Hall or outside on the grounds. This is one of the popular destination spots there. This is the couple suite. Yeah, very pretty. Some people actually get married behind there. It's very beautiful and grand inside. And it really leaves you with options for what you'd like to do, and your guests plenty of room to stay. It has really nice amenities. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do coastal in Florida, right? That'll be gorgeous. Okay, coastal. Okay, and are you thinking you wanted to do morning, afternoon, evening? Okay. And you're thinking, how many guests? Okay. And we are catering all. And then are we doing an open bar as well? Some people just do it for like an hour or like the first hour of the reception. Okay. Okay, perfect. So I've got that down. And of course we will reach back with this some more details closer to the date. But I've gone ahead and booked the venue, and I have your guests and you staying the 2 days before and 2 days after, with the option to leave the following day for your guest. Okay. They usually like the option if some are traveling in, they don't want to leave so soon. And there are spa amenities as well at that resort, so they'll be able to make use of that. Okay, so I'm just going to do that. So I'm just going to write this down. I'm just going to set the magazines to the side for a second. We'll show you our flower packages. We're going to move into those. So here's the flower package here. So you have the executive package here, which means that you get your, excuse me, you get your centerpieces, your bridal bouquet, of course, your bridesmaids' wristbands, the groom's boutonniere. Yeah, sorry, the day was right. And then the wedding around the altar flowers. Okay. So you to see. So we're gonna first just start out with if you have any specific requests on flowers. Okay. So I'm just going to do this. So you're thinking that you're gonna want some brighter colors at the centerpiece for the centerpieces, right? And roses is core, of course, for the actual main wedding flower. So let's go ahead and take a look at your main wedding flowers and then options, and then we'll skip back. Yep. Okay, so I know you had mentioned wanting to do kind of the classic look for the wedding. So we do partner with Rose Forever. Rose Forever does supply fresh natural roses, but they won't lose their beauty. So this is really convenient for one, you to keep your wedding flowers, but also when it's warm out and things like that, your flowers aren't going to be melting. So here's one I'll show you, and I know this probably is not the color that you want, but these roses are actually a year old, over a year. So you can see they are very nicely preserved. I don't recommend touching them, but I touch them just to show clients. And you can touch them as well, just to see if they are real. So these are beautifully preserved. And this is what your roses would be like if you choose them, okay? So I have quite a few different options for you here today. So do you like this color, or okay, do you think you make an ivory? Okay, let me check. I think we have ivory. And would you be okay with just a regular white, or do you want it like an off-white? Okay. I do actually have something. It looks like it just came in, so that's perfect. Let me just see. Looks like it should be this box. So by the way, we can do other boxes besides velvet. Right? We can do whites, we can do marble, clear. Okay. So this is just, as you can see, this is the black velvet option. It's completely up to you if you want to use that. Let's see what these roses look like. Okay, they are the right color. So here is the ivory option for your roses. These are gorgeous, actually. It's a really great pick for your wedding. What do you think? You like these? Yes, they are absolutely gorgeous. So what are you thinking? Would you like a box like this? A circle? And how many? Okay. So about the same amount as this. Okay, let me just go ahead and document that. Ivory. Okay, so we'll probably do about 6 different bunches of 50, 3 on each side. Okay, so we're gonna do ivory 50 piece times 3 on each side. Okay. Now I also will tell you we will throw in a free gift today. Yes, we'll throw in a couple throughout, but this is just the flower one. So we will supply you with one of these. So this is also a Rose Forever box, and we will do a wedding flower box for you to preserve these. So I'm just going to show you. This does open up actually. dusty, the lid, so I wanted to take it off. And the flowers will be just inside, but we will leave that lid on to protect them. And this is a jewelry box for you that we will give you. You get to pick the color of the roses. A lot of people like red for the wedding or whatever. And you can see there's this very beautiful little drawer, and you can just put all of your jewelry in there. Your rings, things like that. So we'll have that for you at the wedding. And again, you'll have a jewelry consultation. So once we get your jewelry settled, that is what it will come in, and it will be in the hotel room. And then that is our gift to you. You get to keep the box, okay? Yeah. So what color box, what color roses for your box would you like? Okay. So you just want to do ivory also to match the wedding flowers. Okay. And is that box size okay? Okay. So that is the 9 box. And clear is fine. Okay. So I've got that in there. The ivory there as well. Okay. We're going to revisit the other flowers in just a second. We're going to just jump down to your main colors for your wedding. Okay. Now, I have a lot of swatches here that I show people. Now, you had mentioned you liked the white, classic white, right? So I'm going to pull this one for you, because that's probably our most heavily requested color for whites, or color palette for whites. And then, did you have any idea what you wanted to pair it with? Okay. So you just wanted to do the main white and this, probably some grays or blacks, and then the splash of color on the centerpieces. Okay. Okay, so for your whites, I just went ahead and pulled the colors that would be consistent with the roses. So your roses are here, and here is your color palettes that are most popular. You could choose from these. So I'm just comparing that for you. They are going to match, okay? And of course your dress is white, so it's going to be whiter. This is off-white. So we have the cream top. We have the vanillin in the middle. And then the core white at the bottom. I also have porcelain white, and you can see the difference between them, but this is less of an off-white and more of a natural, like actual white, which might be a little too white because of your dress also. I'm thinking this one, vanillin. I think this is a gorgeous one. Cream's also really pretty. The vanillin's gonna go with your rose as well. Now, Something Blue typically sponsors the Something Blue color tablecloth for the groom and bride for the ceremony, but that is obviously up to you. Okay, so you're gonna do the Something Blue cloth. That's awesome. Let's see. Okay, perfect. And on your table, you will have the ivory roses for the reception, okay? Okay, now, let's just talk about the darker scheme that you liked. So we have a couple different options. We can do the black and white classic wedding. A lot of people really love this option. That I would recommend going with a cooler black, neutral bohemian black would be really pretty with the cream. Okay. We also have a cloak gray, which is here. and a special gray, which is the bottom. Then I'm going to move on. We have the caviar, which also would pair nicely with your vanilla coloring. Vanillin, such a weird name. The wet gray, which I really like, but probably my favorite is the software, which is this one. It's a lighter one. It really pairs well. Let me see something. Now, I know this is kind of probably controversial when you ask for gray, and I'm going to show you like a hue of purple, but just hear me out. A lot of people like to go with this wishful blue, which as you can see is really nearly gray. It looks really beautiful with the creams, and it's just very dreamy. You can see how pretty is that together. That one, or even this one. You like those? So you want to go with wishful blue and I'm just going to scan those. Into the system. This is going to be candy. And did you want to just go ahead, just caveat for you, the blissful blue is what we typically use for your tablecloth, but I think that could clash just a bit. It doesn't look bad together, it's just, do you want to do this color for your tablecloth instead? Yeah, we'll still sponsor it. Okay, let me just add that. For your other tablecloth colors, did you want to go with vanilla? And I also have some, I wanted to show you, we did have these marble or quartz options for tables or backdrops. I don't think these are going to go well with your colors. Yeah, so you can also do them as a photo backdrop, which I always love the black marble because everything really sticks out on those. I don't recommend as much this one or the whites because they just don't pair as well. Yeah, that one is called Black Alicots, and it has a textured gloss to it. I'm going to do this one for just a photo backdrop for guest. Let me scan that one in. Okay. Photo backdrop. Okay, and then you're going to stick with the vanillin tablecloth for the guest tables. Okay. So I'm just going to write this down as well really quick. Sorry, I just have to write down their ID numbers here. There it is. seating arrangement for your tables? Or did you want us to just do a random? Okay, that's fine. So you just let me know. I will send you a link. 1 second. Guess this. Okay. And layout. Okay, so what I'm sending you is a link. When you click the link, it'll take you to your table, your layout for your ceremony and reception. And once you go there, it'll have a list on the right bar of all the names from your guest list, and then you can move the tables and then drag the names to every table, and it'll top you out. Yeah, I'm gonna give you this little card. It's got the QR code just there. Okay, so just scan that QR code to get there, and then your password, I'll write it down here. And you can reset it once you log in if you want. You don't have to. Yeah. Okay, so there's the card. Let me just program it in here. Make sure the QR code's right. Yeah, no, I just have to slide it, and then it basically programs your QR code to your site with that password. So there's that. Okay, so we got that. Now we got your colors picked out. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to your centerpieces for the tables. So yours are gonna be a beautiful Rose Forever arrangement in the circles, right? You wanna do the circles. Okay, so we'll leave that. Then I'm going to just move this aside for a second. Now, I have a couple options for your centerpieces. I know you had mentioned you wanted possibly pink flowers, right? Okay. So, I just brought a couple with me, but we don't have to use these. I can also show you some pictures. So this one is what we call onion grass. I almost always pair all of our flowers with the onion grass because it's very fulfilling, and it also just gives it a very clean look. This is the fake, but I can do real, but I do like the look of this one better once it's like cut down and spread out. Okay, so just keep that in the back of your mind. For pink flowers, I have our classic pink centerpiece, which I typically do show our clients. They're peonies. Yep, and they come in this beautiful glass vase. This one has a pen in it, obviously. They do come in this beautiful glass vase with the fake water. These are obviously not real. It has 3 of these beautiful flowers. And this is the pink arrangement, but we can do other colors. We would just do one of these on every table. And that is, again, paired with this. You can see how pretty that's going to go together. Yes. Do you like that one? Okay. So it's a possibility you like that one. Okay. The other options that I have on hand today as far as fake flowers. I have these. These are petunias. We often just throw these in the centerpieces and fluff them out with some filler flowers if you like the pink. Okay, and then I also, of course, have the orchids. Now, these are again just my sample flowers. We usually do real orchids. Okay, so this is the. And these are the white ones, but I would do cream or vanilla for you. Okay, so then let me show you a couple of flower options out of our catalog. We usually get people ordering their flowers. That's very common. So you're looking at pinks, correct? And you want bigger ones or? Okay, let me just take a look. Yeah, do usually have some good options for you. Pinks. Look at some of this one. Okay, so we have the hydrangea option, which is always really popular, and those are pink. These are the pink hydrangeas, of course, but we can get any color. Okay, so it's very close to those, yeah. But these would be in real, obviously. Yes, I agree. These are really pretty. And then look at the other ones. Here we go. Oh, I went past it. There we go. Okay. So some other pink options. So I know you said larger flowers, but I'll show you some of the options. So we do have these. These are really good. Let's see. I think this is the Campbell's. And then our hydrangeas, wild poppies. And then we have these filler flowers. So if you don't prefer like the onion grass look, I often just use these filler flowers right there. Yeah, I like those too. And then we could probably do something similar to this. Yeah, and we could do glass jars. Okay, so you want to do the peonies, and then we'll do the filler flowers, not the onion grass. Okay, so we'll do, let's see. This is right there. Wait. Okay, let me get that in my system. And we're going to do that for probably all the tables, so roughly 12 tables, plus or minus a few. And then we're going to do these flowers. Okay, that's... I'm going to need at least 10 bunches of those. Alright, so I've got those for your sizes. I've already got your roses logged. So I'm just going to write down your sizes. Yeah, so on the computer I'm actually ordering everything, and then here I'm writing it down for your log online. Yep. Okay, so we're going to do pink. And we're going to skip the onion grass and do the filler flowers. Okay, notate that as well. No onion grass. It's not real onion grass. No, it doesn't smell like that. Okay, perfect. Now, we're going to just go over your reception outfit, and then we'll circle back to the food and your bridesmaids' gifts, okay? Reception outfit, you wanted something that was really sparkly and like flashy, right? Okay, perfect. So I do have my catalog here, and I have quite a few flashy outfits in here that I want to show you, okay? And if you like anything, let me know. If you don't like something about it, just say so, and we will fix it. Okay. So here's two. So the first one is this beautiful dress. It is no sleeves, and it does have a lot of different sequins on it. Great. Not sure about those colors. Okay. So we do have blue dress. I always advocate for blue here at Something Blue. This is a sequin blue dress that I really love for these occasions. You like that one? Okay. Maybe something with some more sleeves or something. Okay, now it will be hot, so I'm just flagging for you. So we also have this this sequin dress right here, and we can do this in a variety of different colors, including blue, white, black. You like this one? Okay, let me just write that down. So this is the Zach Rosin exclusive dress. So that one is going to run $690. Yes. Okay. So we have one a little bit cheaper. That's the Healthy exclusive. And it also has the sequins like this one. Okay. So I have the really beautiful sequin boots right here. This is, I think, would be really pretty for a reception dress to dance in. You like that one? Do you like the colors I use right now? You do? So let me look this one up. This is Balmain, so it's going to be pretty expensive. So the Balmain one is actually $8,500 for this dress. It's the Runway collection. Okay, out of your price point. Completely understand. It's a little crazy. So what if we did something a little bit simpler? What if we went for a white sequin dress above the knee and some very shiny shoes? So I'm thinking like this one here. We do that in another color and do a short sleeve. What color? Like a creamy white. Okay, we can do that. And then for shoes, we could just do something like the full. So these are the Versace safety pin shoes. I love these shoes. And they have like a literal safety pin right here. What do you think? Okay, so the cream sequins with this. So just circle this. We're gonna do. Okay, let me see this first. Yeah. Okay. And you want no sleeve or short sleeve? Okay. I'm just going to use your wedding dress measurements for the custom. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to do shoes. So that's going to be X5T B00. And I have it down as a 7.5, yeah? Okay. So I'm just going to add those as well. Perfect. Okay, so that is your pick for your reception outfit. We typically also, just so you know, we just typically do a diamond tiara outfit. Like, and this is the style we usually go for. Do you like that? Since you're going to be taking off, right, your veil. Okay, so you're okay with this one. That's our classic that we always have. Okay, so I will keep it as such. Is that okay? Alright, perfect. Alright, then let's go ahead and set that aside. So the final two things we're doing now is going to be your food and your bridesmaids gifts. So I'm going to do your bridesmaid gift really quickly because I did go ahead and set up an option for you. I just need a couple things from you. So for bridesmaids gifts, we are going to be doing a Rose Forever box with pink roses. Okay, did you want the hot pink or the light pink color for the roses? Okay, sure. All right, so you wanted to do the hot pink, kind of like a beam. So the second thing we always add is some of these Botanica shower steamers. It has 4 tablets in here, and it's the Sun Blend, which is orange essential oil, lemon, ylang-ylang, and rosemary essential oils. These are all organic. The Earth Blend, which is the cypress, pineapple fragrance, cedarwood, and pine. The Saturn Blend, which is eucalyptus, menthol crystals, peppermint, and lemongrass essential oil. And Moon Blend, which is lavender, clary sage, chamomile oil. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's, okay. I thought there was 6 in here because it gives more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it will also, the package comes with a Venus and Eclipse Blend bath crystals, which is rose, vanilla, jasmine, and cinnamon, and sandalwood for the Venus, and then Eclipse, which is lavender, lemongrass, and peppermint. And these are by Atma Botanica. Okay, good with those. Okay, so I'm gonna add that. Botanica bath salts and steamers. Okay. Of course, they get the free stay in the hotel with in the wedding party suites. I know you were doing the perfume, so I just wanted you to pick. I will give you an option. So we have the Chanel No. 5 perfume for their box. That's this one, and it can come in any of these containers. You want to do the glass? Okay, so go ahead and smell this because I do have another option if you don't want to do the Chanel perfume. Okay, that's your first option. And then the second option for the perfume is the Eau de Chanel, which is this one. And this is the standard bottle. Yes, these are distributed by Neiman Marcus. And then go ahead and just smell this one. Which one did you think you wanted to do? Number 5? Okay. That's a great choice. Okay, Chanel number 5. And then the final thing I needed for that package from you was whether you wanted to do the pinkish translucent ribbon. I love this ribbon. It's very pretty. And this one is a big ribbon that would just go on top of the boxes. Yes, and it is very big. It's six. The other option is this pink, hot pink ribbon that would just sit on top. This is just a sample. It's kind of broken. It's also really pretty. Yeah, I like this one too. It would match the flower boxes, but yeah, you can see this one again. It's got like a pinkish purple vibe, but it's definitely got pink in it, and it's translucent. Okay, so you want to do this one? Okay. Alright, I'll add this one then. Let me just go ahead and scan that. Perfect. We're going to have 6 button spoons. Write that down. Okay. So we just need to pick the 2 options for your plates. And this is completely up to you, but these are the 2 options that guests will have to choose from for their dining. Okay. So let me just get the catering up here. So the first is, of course, the vegetable salmon, and it would come plated individually. It would not be 4 pieces, but it is plated like this. And that comes with the side of cream sauce and the Caesar salad. Okay. Oops, I just dropped it. Okay, the second going through the menu catalogs. Okay, so you have the filet bowl. This is filet mignon with braised pilaf and a slaw. Or the Cajun shrimp pilaf slaw. Right there. And then over here is our vegetarian option, which is a jackfruit taco with Cajun rice. Okay, so you want to do this trio, no salmon. Okay, so that's called our Cajun trio. And guests will have the option for pick one on their menu invite card. Now, for dessert, there is cake, of course, and then we also were going to do, I think, your husband's favorite, which was your fiance's favorite, which was the chocolate banana custard pie he requested be available at the reception. And it would look just like this. We would plate like this. That's okay. Okay, and you think he wants the chocolate shavings on it, right? We can do melted chocolate fondue as well. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and record this. So we're gonna do Cajun trio options. All right, so I've got everything almost there. I've got everything recorded, so I'll be uploading that into your portal later today. Give me roughly an hour and I'll have that in there, okay? And then I'm going to order everything. I will keep you informed of the order status. Let's go ahead and schedule your next appointment, okay? So I have a few days from now. Could do for the next one. It's going to be about an hour and a half window there. Do you want to do the evening again? Yeah. Okay. I do have the 4 o'clock to 6 open. That works on the Thursday? Okay. Alrighty. You'll get a text message notification. I hope you had a great time today. I really enjoyed spending time Hi, welcome back. You're here for your manicure today, right? That is exactly what I have you on the books for. So I'm just getting you logged in and we will get started. How are you feeling? Yeah? That's awesome. You didn't want to do acrylics, right? You wanted natural. Okay. Yeah, there are naturals included in your package. So, and then before we get started, I want to go ahead and schedule your follow-on. Today, let's see. This one would be for your jewelry and accessories. Same time. Perfect. Okay. I've got you all scheduled for your second appointment or your next appointment and checked in. So let's go ahead and head to the manicure table and get started, okay? Okay, so go ahead and just take a seat. I'm gonna go ahead and just put a towel down here. Okay. Alright, and just go ahead and put your hands down there. You're gonna take a look, okay? Yeah, so your nails, natural nails, are in really good condition. And you had said you wanted to try to keep the natural nail, no acrylics. Okay. Yeah. You got a little paint on them right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna remove that with some cotton and some acetone. That's gel polish or okay. Yep, that's fine. I can file off any excess. So I'm just gonna remove that with the cotton. So have you thought about color? Okay. So you're wanting to do a French manicure? Okay. That makes it easy, yeah. And are you going to do a natural French or do you want to just check out some different colors? Well, yeah. There's a lot of variation within the French manicure. So you could do like the pink, different tones of mauve, right? Okay, so I'll show you some options. I actually just went ahead and pulled some of the natural colors because I thought you'd want to do a natural color because you've done that everywhere else. So just get a little bit more. Right? Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, just gonna spray those off. Okay. All right, now I'm just gonna give you a bowl of water here and go ahead and just stick your hands down in there. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna add some soap to your hands, okay? Yeah? Oh, really? That's awesome. And your husband excited? You liked your choices from the planning? Good. Okay, I'm just rubbing this into your hand and your nails. We're gonna clean your nails, okay? Absolutely, yeah. Okay, that looks good. I'm just gonna dip your hands down in the water just for a second, and then we're not gonna quite rinse all of them off yet. Gonna get them wet. Lather them a little bit, right? Okay. I'm just gonna dry my hands so I can clean your nails with my brush. going to go ahead and use a brush on your nails, okay? Right, yeah, I just want to clean underneath. Good. Yeah, it's always good. Sometimes I can tell people have not cleaned their nails, so you're doing a great job. Right, just keep like a little brush by the sink or something. Okay, I'm just gonna go in with a little bit of a gentler brush for the top of the nail, okay? This is exfoliating kind of. Right. I know it feels good, doesn't it? It's kind of like a little dry brush for the nail. Yep. It's good for nail growth and exfoliation around the cuticles too, so. Okay, and then your other hand. Just let me know if it's too harsh, okay? Okay, now I'm just going to dry those off. I'm going to remove that bowl, okay, just so we don't accidentally knock it over. Okay, let's dry off your hands. Perfect. Yeah, I love these towels, they're really soft. Want to make sure it's completely dry. Okay, I'm just gonna put this back down, okay? All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the cuticles. All right, I'm gonna put a little bit of cuticle oil on them. I'm just gonna spray them. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right. And then the other hand. Perfect. We actually sell this at the front as well if you are interested, okay? Just gonna this is a cuticle exfoliation brush, so I'm just gonna help soften the cuticle just a bit. And then I'm gonna go in with some tools, and we're just going to push the cuticle back just a little bit. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, that's normal, don't worry. Everybody usually has some cuticle. So, alright, here we go. Okay, and then this hand. Yep. Yeah, I try to push the cuticles back all the way, but some people don't like that, and that is fine. So I'm just gonna put that away. Alright, so let's go ahead and apply some cuticle balm. And this is just a kind of repair function on your cuticles after you've added or scraped back the cuticle. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just going to put that on with a little brush. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to apply that to each cuticle. It usually sinks in rather fast, so it does absorb quickly. Yeah. I'm not sure if that sound is outside. I just checked. It's kind of weird. I didn't see any trucks or anything, but I don't really know. Feel okay? Okay, if you want more on any of that, any of your cuticles, I can add it, okay? Yeah, not a big deal. Okay, now let's go ahead and just talk about your polish choice, okay? So I do have a bag here of the neutral polishes that I thought you might like. Right? Yep, this is just a Vera Bradley bag. Yep, and it's just, I love this bag because it has the heavy plastic inside, so if anything spills, it's so easy, you know? Okay, so were you thinking like some pinkish undertones? Okay, let me just grab some of those. So I just have all of your normal, so I'll obviously do the white tips with this one. This is the all whites. I have this OB in the color Trade Secret. That is a really pretty French with the white. If you wanted to do a not so strong white, I do have this off white. Oops, and you can see the difference there. These look really pretty with the pinks. You like this one better? Okay. Set that one aside. I have a really popular e.l.f. one that is a mauve, very light mauve, but goes really beautifully with this. If you wanted to do something a little bit different, I have a brown. And you can do a French with that. You could even do it with the brighter white. It's kind of pretty, actually. Yeah, I thought so too. And then I have the Hardest Nails mauve. And then I have this other one that's white, but it's kind of a mix between these two. So it's not the super bright white, but it's not quite as dark as this one. Yeah, so that gives you an option for the tips. I'll lay those in front of you for a bit. They're all good. They're all very good. Okay. Let's see. I have a very light lavender. And you could do that together. I think because you're doing some lavender tones in your wedding, I thought that would be really pretty. You like this one? It's different and it's still very, very light. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that one. And what white are you thinking? Yeah. Definitely I would go with the darker one. That's more like a brownish beige. You definitely want to do that one? Okay, so let me just put these other ones away. Okay, now, did you want me to clip your nails at all, or did you just want me to file? Okay, so I will do that. And I'll probably do a manual and electric file for you. Is that all right? Okay, so I'm just getting out my shaper. So I'm going to use this. This is my nail shape tool. Okay, and I just have a bunch of different nail shapes on here. So I'm going to go ahead and look at your nails and tell you which shape I would recommend going for based on your natural nail shape. And then if you don't really like that one, we can always alter it a bit with this tool where I can just put it over your nail and then we will file around the plastic. Yeah, it makes it really easy, and then everything is standard size and shape and it's not varying at all. Okay, so let me just take a look at that. I'm going to start with this one. I'm just going to slide this over your nail. It's pretty close. Let's try this one. That one looks pretty good. What do you think about this one? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And this one? You like this one more? I think your nail's pretty close to two. Let's see. Or this one. I think this one looks good. Okay, and you like that one too. Okay. I'm gonna just start off by doing a little bit of manual filing, okay? I'm gonna just spray to get any of that cuticle residue off. I'm just gonna use a little, excuse me, a little cleaning pad here for your each nail, okay? Great. No shame in that. Yeah, I know. I love getting my nails done too, but I usually don't. I get pedicures more often. Okay. So I'm gonna put that away, and I'm just gonna do a little bit of manually filing of your nail, okay? I'm gonna actually, before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and get my electric filer and shape these a little bit more. Yeah, I think it'll be better. So I'm just gonna get my tools here. I'm gonna use this one. And I'm gonna shape around the top just to get that very rounded shape. And then I will finish it off with the file. Kind of loud, so I'm sorry. Yeah. I just random each nail off like this. Okay, and then I'll just do your other nail, or your other hand, I'm sorry. above here. That's good. I'm just going to dust off any powder that is on your nails now. Yeah, just don't want any of that leftover residue from the powder. Okay, now I'll go back and I'm just going to file and buff just a little bit and then we'll paint, okay? Buff just a little bit. Yeah, a lot of salons don't do the manual buffing and polishing like they used to, but I think that not doing it manually and doing it with the electric file really takes away from the polish of the nail, and it's really not healthy for the nail bed or the surface of the nail. Yeah, so I always try to do I'm done buffing, I'm just going to polish now. It's just better, and it doesn't hurt as much. I think the electric file on the actual nail bed hurts. It's just too abrasive. Yeah, I like to do it the old-fashioned way. That's what you're paying for, right? You know, to get a good manicure. Absolutely. Good. All right, so I'm just going to spray them off with some acetone. Don't want any residue on them. All right. I'm just going to start out by the application of the base coat. Okay. Here we go. Okay, now I'm just gonna go in on the purple lavender. Let's see, what is this actually called? Lilac Fields? No. I thought this was Lilac Fields. No, it's Modern Mauve. Gosh, I love this one. It's so pretty. Okay. I'm actually gonna use this other brush here. Okay. So just stay nice and still. When I paint the nails, I like to go in with my own brush because some of these brushes they come with are just not detailed enough, and I end up the same. Okay, we're gonna do 2 coats of that. So let me see, is that dry? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's dry. Okay. Over here, this the end. Thank you. This is a gorgeous color. It's gonna look so good with everything. Maybe we'll try to find some type of a lavender accessory to match for your dress at your next appointment. I think it'll be really pretty. Seriously, it's gonna be great. Okay. Alright, so just let those dry for just a moment. And I am going to get my brushes to do the lines, your French manicure lines. Okay, so we're gonna go in with the sheer ivory, which is perfect, also matches your rose colors. Yes, it's gonna be gorgeous. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and draw these lines across your nail for the French manicure. Okay, I'm just gonna go back over with this brush. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be so careful on this one. Yeah. Still doing okay? Okay, I'm gonna move over here. Oh, absolutely. Don't worry, I promise your lines will be perfect. Okay, and the last one here. Okay. And then I'm gonna just go in with a top coat. Okay, here we go, ready? Okay, and the other hand. quick hand massage, I'm going to use my new favorite lotion. This is by Surova, and this is the blueberry and niacinamide lotion. It is a body butter, and I love it because it's super nostalgic, so maybe you'll think it is too. If you ever used the like blueberry lotion from Bath and Body Works in the early 2000s, this smells just like that, I swear. Smell. Right? I know, and I just can't get enough of it because it's like the most, your hand stinks, childhood nostalgic scent ever. So I'm just gonna give you a hand massage with it. I know, isn't it good? I'm gonna just crack your knuckles, okay? Okay, and then this side. I'm just gonna put the lid back on this. Yes, you can buy it on your way out if you like it. I love it. I know, so nice. Okay, I'm just gonna spray some setting spray on the nails. That's a nail hardener, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put your rings back on. Okay, then I'm just going to use this towel to go over each nail to shine it up so it doesn't have any lotion on it. I know, they're so pretty. Okay, you are all set, and we already have your next appointment booked, so go ahead and go home and relax. And your next appointment, we're going to be doing jewelry and accessories, okay? So we'll do measurements on your wrist, neck, things like that to get your jewelry fitted. Exactly. And then we'll just make sure we'll pick some different items out, okay? All right. Sounds like a plan. I will see you at your next scheduled visit, and I look forward to it. Bye. Hi, welcome back. Nice to see you too. So this is our last appointment before your big day. I know, it's kind of bittersweet. So we've had a lot of different appointments leading up to your final to choose your jewelry today. And then the next appointment that you have will be your wedding, but your next appointment with me will be to kind of get you unready for your wedding. So we'll be taking off all of your accessories and nails and makeup and hair. So again, this is your last appointment to actually get ready for the wedding. So it does feel kind of weird that all of this has been leading up and it's going to be over soon. So hopefully we can just get right into it and enjoy your last appointment. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and get you checked in. Portal. Okay, so as usual with everything else, everything that we do today will be uploaded to your portal, okay? Alright, great. So today's appointment is just to do your jewelry and accessories. So it won't be a terribly long appointment, but hopefully it will be cozy and comfortable and fulfilling for you. So I'm just going to get started by filling out the form for you, okay? So this is your jewelry appointment. And do you have your client ID number memorized yet? Okay. See, I told you by the end of this you'd have it memorized. Okay. So we're just going to go over the main components for your accessories. So you are wanting earrings for sure, correct? Let's see, I know you put a few things here in the portal. I remember seeing the earrings. Okay, there it is. Yeah, earrings. And you definitely want a necklace, it looks like. And are you thinking like longer, choker? Not sure, okay. Okay, and bracelets? Possibly, okay. And I see you do have your nose pierced, so you wanted to do your nose ring? Okay. Perfect. And then were you doing, this was for your actual wedding ceremony? And then I have separately, we were gonna do for your reception. Okay, and you wanted earrings for that as well. Did you want a different nose ring? Possibly, okay. And bracelets for sure, okay. And possibly a necklace. Obviously for the reception we're going to do rings, at least one. And then after for the ceremony, let's see. Okay. And then what other accessories? I don't think I saw anything in your portal. Yeah, I don't see anything else. So a lot of people, in addition to their veil, they like to do some gloves. They're very like kind of classy. Okay. Not sure. So we'll check it out. And then some people like to do like the body beads over their dress that they kind of hang. Okay, I'll put that as a maybe as well. Right. Okay. So I'll put that and that. All right. That gives me a good idea of where we're starting, and we can just go from there, okay? All right, so let me grab my measuring tape and my jewelry. I have some jewelry back here as well. I have multiple jewelry boxes with necklaces, watches, rings. And then over here as well, there's various items inside. And then we will also look at some of the beads options that I have and lace options that would match your dress, okay? Okay. So let me grab my measuring tape so we can measure all the jewelry for you, and I'll be right back. Okay. We're gonna start with your actual wedding ceremony accessories, and then we'll move on to the reception. So I do have my measuring tape. We'll use this to measure your jewelry, wrist, whatever we need to make sure it's the perfect size. And then I also have over here in this small container, I have some pens and markers, and by markers I mean like fabric crayons, and these are just so that I can mark the fabric if we do any of that. Right. And then I have my small scissors, and these are for cutting fabric pieces in small amounts, and then I have my larger fabric shears. So we can cut the fabric down today if we need to. So we are going to go ahead and start by looking at bracelets and necklaces for the wedding ceremony. So I'm going to just start out by measuring your wrists and your neck for the bracelets and the necklace, okay? Alright, so if I could, I'm just going to take your hand. I'm just going to gently rest it just there, okay, and just keep it in that position, and I'm going to measure, okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then I'm just going to get this way on your other hand. Thank you. Just rest it right there. Alright. Now, if you just stay still, I'm going to walk around to the back of you and do your neck. Okay, now for this, I'm going to do a choker measurement and a regular necklace measurement, okay? Perfect. And I'm going to do the regular necklace now. That's good. Let's see. Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple options now. Okay, so I'm going to just start out with a couple different options. I like to get a jewelry cloth to make sure it's all staying nice and neat and clean. So I'm just going to lay a few options out before we get started looking at them. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, leave that there. Alright, and then I think I have one more. So I'm just getting my cleaning cloths out. Alright. So I've got a couple different necklaces here. And we're just going to start with these. Okay. So the first one is going to be a bit of a choker. It's not going to be your full length necklace, but it is going to be tighter than your classic necklace that's going to come about to here. I also have these available in this size. This is 12 3/4 inches. This one's going to be about 14. Right? So I'll show you. This one, you can just place it just that way, and then you would just clasp in the front right here, like that. And then it would be there. So this can actually be used in the front. And I'll just take it off 1 second. So yeah, this can be used in the front as like a gem or a kind of like a key accent piece. So the necklace would be like that. Okay. Now the next one I have is part of the Levion collection. It's a morganite gem with a dainty rope chain. So this one has the Levion teardrop crystal morganite just in the center, and this would fall just midway down right there. Great. This is really beautiful. And I also have rings that I can show you later, but that would pair with this, which would just match that beautiful gem, and they would go together. Okay, the same. Sorry, it's hard to see, but let me show you. There we go. So it's the same gem, right? I know I like that collection a lot, and that is called morganite. Then we have the classic cross necklace that I know a lot of people ask for. And this one is a chain and a little bit longer. So just show you and just put that, just over your head. There we go. And it would just lay about there. Yeah. Okay. And then I have a classic small chain that we would just add any gem you like to do it. And that's just this one. Okay. Sure, let me just polish this one up for you, okay? Okay. So this one, okay. So I will go ahead and hang the others. I'll set this one aside. And I will hang the others back up. And I will mark you down for that one. Now, I'm assuming since this is your ceremony jewelry, that you would want to keep it, correct? Okay. And were you okay with that length on the necklace? Okay. Let's go ahead into your bracelets. And these are again for the ceremony. So I have 3 options for you for these. Okay, these are classic options. Let me just actually shine this one up really quickly. There is very common problems with tarnishing. I know you like rose gold, but it does tarnish quite easily, so it does require us to just shine it up a bit. And I'll show you what I mean. So all that black on there is actually the tarnished jewelry. So I just usually go over it a few times before I show it to clients. If you're renting it, it's not a big deal. We tarnish, or we clean up any tarnish during the rental process, but yeah, a lot of people like to know that for their ownership purposes before they buy. Just shining it back up for you really quick. Just go through and shine it this way too. Okay, so since I just did this one, I'll just start with it. It is just a gold cuff. And I can just slide this over your hand here and press it together. Okay, you like that one? Possibly. Okay, the second one I have is a charm bracelet, and this is just a example for you. A lot of people like to get their charm bracelets started at their wedding if they don't already have one. So this is the Pandora charm bracelet, this one has probably about 20 charms on it, and it has a bunch of different ones. So let's see, this one, it's got like for a child, like a mom and child, just a heart that says all of you loves all of me, or all of me loves all of you, I'm sorry. A lock and key, this is a very popular charm for a wedding. This one is a Christmas one. A house, if you're purchasing a house or you have a house already and it does open and you can put things inside of on this one. Home is where the mom is. And then this one is a ring with a crown. So that's a great one for the wedding as well. And then this one is love. This one says love matches. Love makes a family, I'm sorry. A gift. This is one of my favorites that I got. And then this one is another great one for the wedding. It's an I love you charm. Then we have a few others here, like wings, a good family tree. But anyway, I'm showing you because you may want to start your own for your wedding. Do you want to try it on? Okay. So I'm just going to slide this. Oopsies, guys. And I'm going to put this in here. Just, yep. And how does that feel? Okay, let me just try to tighten it. Just going to move around. Yeah, I know, it's really pretty. A little tight. So this one I think is a 5-inch. I can do a little bigger. Okay. But you definitely want one. Okay. And are you going to wear that one for the ceremony, or do you want a different one? Okay. Something different. Okay. So this is our most classic wedding ceremony bracelet. It is the diamond tennis bracelet. And this one is going to be a wraparound with the lobster clasp, as you can see here. These are diamonds, of course, and this just goes with the wedding diamond ring type of vibe, so you can match it with that. Right, so would you like me to try it on you? Okay, I'm just going to clip that in, and then we'll just do that. It feels pretty snug. Yeah? Okay, we'll put you down for this one. And that sizing's okay? Okay. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to set these aside. Oops, there's my cloth. Next, I'm just going to go over the nose rings with you. These are pretty simple. Most people like to do a very subtle nose ring look. Yeah, you do too? Okay. So, I have a few I can show you. I have standard diamonds in various sizes. I have a rose, which if you like larger charms is pretty popular. And then I have a little ball with diamonds. And then just regular studs. Right, yeah, I do. I have that, yeah, I have a smaller diamond. That would be this one, I believe. Yes. Okay. You have one you're going to use instead. Okay, so I'll put these aside. Let me know if you change your mind. Okay. And then for the ceremony, let's see, what else are we? Got the nose ring, your bracelets, your necklace. So for your earrings and rings, are you just going to do your wedding band for the ceremony? Okay. Just like to put that in here because it gets to point of confusion typically. Okay, and then for oh, you mentioned gloves, so let me show you. So we did 2 different laces on your dress in male. Typically what I do is use one of these to go in with a lace on the gloves, and you can do that as the lining. So I could do that with either of these. I'm going to move this aside for a second. It's very sticky the microfiber is on the cloth, on the lace. Alright, so here is one of the laces that you chose. This is probably the best material for your gloves, but it's obviously up to you. So we would just wrap here, just around the wrist, and that so it would kind of come down. I would center it, because I do make the gloves by hand, and it would just come out on the arm like that. And it doesn't really have a super itchy background. It is lace, but the sequins and that are in the front. And then the other one you could do, which I don't favor as much, but it's still a good option, is this one, and it would be the same. It would wrap the gloves, but it's just not as delicate and pretty, I don't think. So you like that one? Okay, let me wrap this around your wrist. Over there. Okay. Does that feel right there? Pretty snug? Okay, so let me just cut a little bit of that, and we will do the gloves around your wrist just at that size. Right there, right? Okay. Yeah, I know. I think so too. Sorry, I'm just cutting around that pretty design. I don't want to mess that up. Okay. And I'm just going to check your other hand here to make sure it's going to line up, okay? Wrap that around your wrist. Right there. That's the size of the other one. That one's okay? Okay. I'm just going to mark it there as well. I know, both of these laces are really pretty. Okay, and then I would just go in for the gloves. This is my standard glove material. Just so you're aware, it does have a see-through look, so it would go up the arm and around this part of the gloves. Some people don't do the fingers, so we would just look. Sorry, let me just show you. It would just look like this. So it would have the glove, this attached at the end, and then it would go around the hand like this. Okay, that's okay. You don't want any fingers in it. No, that makes it really easy actually, so that's good. Alright, so I'm just gonna lay this over your arm. Perfect. I'm just gonna do a little cut in the material, okay? Does that feel good on the hand right there? Okay. I'm just gonna cut the material so when I do this sewing later, it makes it very easy for me. I'm going to do the same thing on this side of your hand, or your arm, this arm, different arm. Here, so the measurement, let's see, I think I would sew it right about here. That would match. Does that feel right? Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and cut. then I'm gonna go ahead and check on this. Were you interested in doing the beads? Yes? Okay. So these are the beads that you picked for your veil. So I'm just going to use the same ones. I don't like to typically do different ones unless you're really interested in that. You're fine with these? Okay, perfect. So I'm going to come around you, I'm going to drape them, and then we're going to measure. Okay, so I'm just going to bring these around. And typically I would put them to drape right about there. What do you think about that? Does that feel about right? A little tighter? Okay, let me just bring them in. Okay, what about right there? Okay, perfect. Just hold that. Measure that. Yeah, I just measure after because it's easier. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and on your ceremony, your reception, your reception jewelry. Okay. That is great. And let me just add a couple things to my computer really quick. Let me just put my jewelry cloth back out here. So you get either the gloves or the body beads for free with your package. So what I'll do is I'll do the gloves because it's the most expensive, and then I'll just charge for the body beads, okay? Yeah, it'll just be billed separately, don't worry. You'll see at the bottom of the statement. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and get started on the jewelry. So I know you are wearing a sequin dress for the ceremony. For the reception, goodness. And you had wanted some dangly earrings, so I did get with our actual personal designer. And they did create this set just for you. So you have a little card in here. It's just a little thank you from me for all of your working with me and our journey through this process. And then here the earrings are custom made, and they have the care instructions on the back. And I'll just take one out here and show you. So it's a dangly black earring, and it does have just this weaving pattern. It's very, very beautiful, and it will just hang, and it's very cute, but it's also unique, so I love that. And I know you had said you really like wearing black, so I thought that even if you didn't want these for the ceremony, they would be a really good gift. Right? I love these. These are so pretty. So I just have them in this little box with the foam to keep them very protected. And I'll just add that little card back in on top. Now, you're welcome. And you would like to wear these for the ceremony or for the reception? Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna put gift earrings for reception. Okay. So I know you had mentioned a watch as well, and this was going to be for your honeymoon departure right after the reception, but I just wanted to ahead and go over that with you. So this is our live box. I have almost all our demo for in here. So I'm going to go over those with you. And then I'll actually have a few others as well that I will add right now. Just going to set these in here too. Okay, so you do like rose gold, so I'm just going to start by showing you those, okay? So the first one I have is the Michael Kors, and this is a rose gold watch. Just slide it on your arm here, okay? And turn your wrist over. Thank you. Okay, so just gotta move your arm around. That looks really pretty. This is a pretty large face design. I'm just gonna pop this off of you. Okay. This is a large face design, and it actually is a classic. Part of their classic collection. The next two are digitals, so I don't have them charged right now, but you can just see the watch face size. These are pretty big. This is called the Bradshaw. This is the, I forget what this one is called, but this one is another one. This one has the watch diamonds around it. You like this one? Okay, so let me just try this one on you. Let me slide this on. And flip your arm over. There we go. Just do it around. A little bit tight. Okay, so I can take, if you choose this one, I'll just have one band taken out, or one, whatever these are called. Okay. So those are the rose gold ones that I have. I do have this one in regular gold that a lot of people really like, and it is a darker gold, but it's not rose gold. Not that one. Okay. And then I do want to show you, because you have gone for like the funner colors a couple times since you've been here. I have two purple watches. I have a matte brown purple. It's like a maroon. And it does have this rubber on it. So, don't like that. Okay, and then I also have this purple Michael Kors, and it does have the regular metal band, the links, and a black watch face. So let's try this one on you then, since you like it, and put your hand over. What do you think? Too tight as well? Alright, so we'll just add a link there. Okay, so which one do you think? Do you like any of those? Okay, so the original, this one. And did you want to purchase or rent? Purchase? Okay, this one. Okay, that one is $147.50. You still want it? Okay. And then the purple one. You want to know how much it is? Okay, 1 second. Let's see. So this one is $180. You get this one too? Okay. Grab that one as well. Oops. Okay. Any others that you want to have you have interest in that you want to look at today? Okay. I'm just gonna put these away, but I will leave them back here if you want to just take a look at any of them later. You're welcome. Okay, now we got that done. So for the nose ring for the reception, did you want to look at my collection again? No? Okay. get your earrings, and you're going to do, let's see, yeah, let me show you those. So since you are doing the sequin dress, and it's gonna have those blue undertones for the something blue, I would recommend doing this combo. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. So this is a Moroccan jewelry combo, and it does have the ring, the blue ring with the bracelet, and those do just fit together like that, but it's very pretty together if you like that kind of stuff. And this is going to be a silver though. Okay, sure, let me try it on you. All right, just put rest your arm there on here. Yeah, I know, I like it too. Okay, put the ring on there. And I'll just clasp this. Okay, what do you think? Okay, I'm gonna do that one. All right, let me take that off. Alright, so I'm just going to set that aside as well. We do have the wedding charm bracelet if you like that. It's got some of the different charms that you can purchase here. Now you're going to stick with the Pandora? Okay. I do have the ring that you liked from the Morganite collection. Did you want to go ahead and add that for the reception? Okay. And did you want to do a purchase? This one is about $3,000. Okay, so you're gonna rent. It's like $100. Okay. Perfect. And then finally, I do recommend going for the couples pairing ring, and that is a diamond for each, bound by a gold string. It reminds me of the Taylor Swift song, Invisible String, and typically it can be worn anywhere. A lot of people like to wear it next to the wedding band. Okay. Sure. And you're going to purchase this one? This one's only like $500. Okay. And your ring size, do you know it? Okay. Let me go ahead and put that in. Okay, I've got that in. Alright, so I think I have everything covered. Yep, I got that. Ordering that. So I have everything covered here for our appointment today. I'm gonna go ahead and make your gloves tonight and do your body beads, and then you will have those ready with your dress in the morning. Yep. And then after the wedding ceremony and the reception, before you, because you're gonna stay here at the hotel and then head out the next morning for your honeymoon, I will meet you back here. Let's see what time. It looks like I have you down for around 11, and I'll just remove everything, get you ready 11 a.m. Yeah, the next day, and get you ready for the flight in the morning for your honeymoon flight. Okay, and 11 a.m. is not too early. I always try to make it later. So you're flying out at 1:30 to Venice, right? Okay, I'll put that there. Alright, then I will see you before your honeymoon flight on Thursday. Okay, sounds good. I enjoyed our final appointment before the wedding. Congratulations again, and have a wonderful ceremony and reception, okay? Alright, I'll see you in a few days. Bye. your big day? Good. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. So now you are prepping your flight to Venice, right, for your honeymoon. Okay. Well, that's great news. I'm happy to hear that. We are going to just undo everything that we did today. So I know you already had your ceremony and your reception and a good night's rest or not, but today we're just going to take all of these clips out of your hair. I'm going to do a hair treatment. I'm just looking at your hair. I'm going to do a hair treatment on you. Just some oils in your hair and a good brush. Product application. Exactly. And then I will do makeup removal and a nice relaxing facial treatment. Now, did you want to travel on your honeymoon flight with or without makeup? Okay. So I will reapply some light makeup just for travel. Is that alright? Alright. That's perfect. So you thinking like a BB cream? Okay. Mascara maybe. Okay. Maybe a little light blush just to keep your color. Right. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. It's not a problem at all. Don't worry. I'm going to start with your hair, okay? How do you want to travel with your hair? What style? Sorry, didn't mean to tap you there. Okay. Really? Just a ponytail? I mean, I can certainly do it. Do you want me to touch up some of the curls on the ponytail? Okay. I'll do that. Yeah, that sounds great. Sorry, I had a tangle. Alright. So I brushed it out a good bit already, but I am going to put some detangler in and then just run through it with a detangling comb. Okay. Right. Yeah, I did get to see some of your photos on Facebook, so okay, so I'm just gonna comb out the hair all the way around, okay? Sorry, let me just grab this hair. There we go. It did everything hold okay? I see you took like most of the clips out. Yeah. But nothing fell out during the ceremony or the reception. Okay, good. I'm just gonna right. No, I completely understand. So I'm gonna spray a little bit more in there. Although I think for the most part we're good, okay? Okay. Alright, so let me grab some treatment. Just going to use this for a second. I love this brush. Your hair has actually a pretty natural curl to it, but I will absolutely touch it up for you, okay? I I know. Having your hair brushed is the absolutely like best thing in the world, I swear. Okay. Your makeup looks like it held up really, really well. Let me just grab a treatment for your hair, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to start by putting a little bit of this in your hair. This is just a treatment oil. And I'm just going to rub it in, okay? Good. A little bit on the scalp. Okay, then I'm just going to rub it, excuse me, into the ends. This is just a little bit of coconut oil water. It's the easiest way I find to actually add the coconut oil to the hair without it being too messy. So now I'm just going all the way around. I'll actually start over here. And I am putting this in the hair and then combing it in, okay? Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to move to this side. I'm just going to place a clip in the hair over here so I have it separated just for now. So I know what I've done and haven't done, alright? Don't worry, you don't have to try to not fall asleep. You can totally fall asleep if you like. It's just relaxing hair refreshment. Perfect. Now I'm going to just start on this side. I'm going to unclip this. Oh, I know. Hairspray can really do a number on the hair. Yes, I know. It honestly does not feel that dry, to be honest with you. So I wouldn't worry. It definitely isn't damaged anyway. And any slight dryness that might have happened from the product, we're going to fix today, okay? Okay. Next section. And your veil stayed on okay too? Alright. Well, I always like to ask in case, you know, something happened. And the next client, I can try to critique that issue and make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else. But I'm glad you didn't have any bloopers of any sort. I can't wait to see the full wedding album. Okay, brush that through. Let me just grab some other products. going to go in with this leave-in conditioner now. This will take care of any of that dryness you were worried about. Okay, now I'm going to use a heatless straightener. You can see it just closes across the hair and then you pull like that to distribute the product, and I will show you. It is a very relaxing pull. It feels very good on the scalp, I agree. Yes, I do this at home sometimes just for the little bit of pull it gives, because it really does. It feels really nice. To put a little bit more on the end there. Yeah. Perfect. See how easy that glides through once I do that. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna move over this way, okay? The back is just gorgeous. It's so long and fluffy. Alright, so I think we're good on the hair. I'm going to go ahead and brush it back and put it in a ponytail, okay? Alright, so I'm just going to start. Now I'm just going to go to the back here and gather all of the hair. Alright, now I'm just going to put this hair in a ponytail. Okay, perfect. And then you did want me to touch up the curls just a little bit. Alright. Go ahead and do that. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and touch up the curls just over here on in the ponytail only, okay? And I'm just gonna do a couple because it's just a ponytail, so it's not too much. Last one in the back here. Do you want me to do? That's good. I'm just gonna do a little tiny piece in the front, just a little spiral curl, okay? gonna run my comb through those curls in the back to make them nice and smooth. Okay. Alright, so all of that is done with your hair. I'm gonna go ahead and switch out my products, put away my hair products, and grab the makeup removing wipes and skincare, and then the BB cream and stuff for your flight makeup. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna start off by just placing this little headband over your head. I'm just going to adjust it there. Just don't want your hair to get anything on it. Alright, now I'm going to just use a microfiber makeup removing cloth. Some micellar water. This is the mattifying one. We're just going to remove, excuse me, all of your makeup, okay? Let me grab some makeup balm, removing balm. Okay, so this is the e.l.f. Makeup Cleansing Removal Balm. So I'm just going to put some of this on your eyes. Hands, and then I'm gonna wipe it off of you. Okay. It's always hard to get my makeup off, don't worry. Just wipe that off now, and it should come off very easy. Okay. That's good. I'm just gonna grab some face mist. Just let that sit for a second, alright? Gonna put some serum. Okay. Then I'm going to go in with some Cetaphil sunscreen. You're going to land and you're going to be in a sunny place and you're not going to think about putting on any of it. Okay, so I'm just going to put this on with the fluffy brush. Just to gently put this in. Make sure it gets nice and distributed. Good job. That looks exquisite. All right. put some later, moisturizer on you, but I'm actually going to go in with this Paracoat MD. This is a pretty heavy formula, but it's really good, so hopefully you'll like it. Okay. Do you still want concealer since we are only doing the BB cream? You do? Okay. I think this is the concealer that I used on you before. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, from the wedding, what I used on you for the wedding. So if it's not, I'll just take it off. It's fine. No, it looks right. Just gonna put it on with this brush. Just on the dotted areas. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and go in with the Tarte Amazonian Clay Moisturizer. And this is a BB tinted moisturizer. It has an added 20 SPF, okay? So I'm just gonna dab it on with this kabuki brush. And then I'll blend it out. But I just find that this applies it better initially. Okay, and then I'm just going to apply it with this brush to blend everything out really well. Okay. And then left your, yep. Alright. And then I'm just going to buff out the brush lines, okay? I just like to blend it up around the hairline. Okay. I'm just going to go in with a little bit of the Hoola Benefit Bronzer. It's not too dark. I think it's just right for your skin tone, honestly. So let's just try going in just the cheeks. Yeah, I think that's good. we'll blend it in a little bit more, but let me get you a blush first. I want something like really cute and like pink. I think I'm going to go with this candlelight, just that pink side. I really like how that looks. Yeah. It's not too, yeah, it's not too big. Let's just see how it looks, okay? I don't want to overdo it, which is easy to do. Just going to apply it and then I'll blend it out with a sponge to mix with the bronzer. Okay, now I'm just gonna blend that area out, okay? And that's just to mix the bronzer and that blush. I'm gonna go in with the Isme Coconut Lip Sleeping Mask, because if there's one thing I know, it's awful to have dry freaking lips on a flight. And I love this mask. It'll stay for like 8 hours or more, okay? So I'm just gonna apply directly, okay? Okay, just, do you want me to put some lip gloss over it? Okay, let me see. Try this lipstick by Almay, and this is in the color Smart Shade Butter Kiss. Okay, so it's just a really light, and I think it'll just look really cute on the plane. Okay. So slightly, I'm going to touch up the brow, okay, just a little bit. I'm just going to go in with the brow tint by Kush, or I'm sorry, by Milk Mascara. I'm probably going to use their mascara on you as well, but this is just the brow tint. You don't really need a fill-in, I don't think. I think natural light makeup for this is perfect. And you have a nice brow shape, so we don't want to ruin it. I know we did it for the wedding, but we wanted like that really thick, full glam look. I'm going to use the Honest mascara on you because you mentioned that your lashes and eyes were itching a little bit during the wedding, so it might have been from the mascara. And this is a sensitive blend, so I think it will help. Okay, and then I'll get the other side out, and I'm just going to do a light feels okay. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of the NYX brow glue and brunette just to hold your brows in place. Put that nice brow tint on them. This will help the tint a little bit also, but not too much. Perfect. Now I do have perfume. I'm going to actually put a little bit of this blush stick as your your eyeshadow, because it is perfect for that. And then I'm just gonna get a brush really quick. I know we didn't plan on blending this in, but I'm gonna be honest with you, this is the perfect light eyeshadow to not look washed out on the flight. Yeah, I agree. It'll be a nice little extra touch. And we're just blending that in. Okay. So I was about to ask you, I have some different perfumes, but you might not want to wear them on flight. So why don't we do an essential oil? Do you get sick usually, like emotionally sick? A little bit? Okay. So I'm going to do an essential oil then. One, this will not bother others if they have a sensitivity to smell, but it will also help you. So let me just find the one. I have that one, but I want like a full peppermint. Eucalyptus. Where is my peppermint? Okay, I think this is it. So let me let you smell it first. You like this one? Okay, so I'm just going to put a little bit on your wrist. Just give me your wrist. And your other wrist. Okay, and then just rub together. Okay. Now I'm going to add a little bit of setting spray to your face, okay? Okay. So you are all done. I'm just going to go behind you and remove this little hair. Okay. Now, anything else I can do for you before you head out for Venice? Are you sure? Okay, so it's been such a pleasure working with you. Give me a big hug. I know. Well, keep in touch. Please send me some wedding photos on Facebook when you get them back. And please just enjoy your honeymoon. I hope you have a great flight.